around the Samanala Bridge area and the car park in and around the Indian Ocean, sending its waves onto the beaches beyond the Galle Fort area, the historic port city of Galle, very much in focus as the 5th Red Bull Campus Cricket World Finals is on to its fourth day rather. 3 matches were played at Maitland Place at SSC and NCC the beginning of the week, and now we are into the first semi-final between VMS Sri Lanka. They have elected to field first after winning the toss, and ATC University of Pretoria, South Africa, solid side. Niroshan Dikwella is keeping wickets. He's the captain. He won the toss. And opening the batting would be Murray Coetzee. In fact, Murray Coetzee is captain of South Africa. He will also be keeping wickets. So the 2 wicket keepers are the respective captains. And getting now Deepal Gunawardena and Ravindra Vimalasiri, the 2 umpires. Both of them, in fact, serve at Sri Lanka Police. And Ravindra Vimalasiri is into the ICC elite panel, and he's doing reasonably well. The tournament director, Brendan Kurupu, former Sri Lanka Test wicketkeeper opening batsman. And here's the first ball of the semi-finals. Ranitha Liyanarachchi from the pavilion end, taking strike for University of Pretoria, South Africa, is Murray Coetzee, the left-hander. So there's a lot of similarities between Murray Coetzee and Niroshan Dikwella. Captains, left-handed bats, opening bats. The only difference is that the South African is a lot bigger made. That's understandable. Two reasonably good deliveries, cramping the batsman up as he tries to make contact. Still no runs on the board. Opening the batting for the University of Pretoria, South Africa team at the non-strikers end is Gary Pike. They are expected to the wickets at least for the first 5 overs. Good carry on the wicket. 3 very good deliveries. I'm happy that Liyanarachchi is trying to concentrate on the stumps and getting up there. Business Management School of Sri Lanka, fielding a very strong side. Let's get through the 2 teams at the end of this over. But for the moment, excellent conditions for cricket. The wicket has been well prepared, so that's a credit to the Galle Cricket Stadium curator and staff. That's a good looking shot, over pitch delivery, and he was quickly launching into his off drive, and a beautiful timed stroke from the visiting captain from University of Pretoria. That's the sort of confidence you want to see from the captain in particular. And, he was right on top of that one. Almost a faultless stroke all along the ground. It just absolutely sped to the extra cover boundary. So that's 4 runs to Murray Coetzee and for University of Pretoria. Again gets an edge, but at the right areas there was no slip. Wide of the fielder, down to 3rd man for 4. So after 3 very good deliveries, he's bowled 1 too full and 1 trifle short, considered 2 boundaries. Murray Coetzee will be happy. They will be looking at something very close to 200. They have got up to 199 and 186 in their first 2 games. VMS Sri Lanka went past 200. So 2 very strong teams. Good comeback delivery to end the first over. So 8 runs coming off it and all 8 runs to Murray Coetzee. Take a good look at the two teams, the University of Pretoria, South Africa from Murray Coetzee. The captain, he'll keep wickets. And there's Sean Phillips, Vincent Moore, then Lungi Needy, David Mogotian, there's Ivan Jones, Thomas Carver, White, Willie Ludick, Tony De Zorzi, Ruben Herman, he's been in prolific form for them, and of course Jerry Pike together with Blake Schrader, who's a reserve together with Roger Orenzi. That's the lineup for the South Africans. Sri Lanka, represented by BMS, as Bhanuka Rajapaksa starts proceedings from the fort end. Good, the first delivery in line with the stumps. Yes, Niroshan Dikwal keeping wickets is the captain. Then there's Gishan Vimaladharma, Shehan Jayasuriya. He's a centurion, has scored 2 half centuries. So he's been in prolific form. The most number of runs in the preliminaries for him. That's a big shout for LBW. And umpire Deepa Gunodhana is not interested. Then there's Janit Lienage, Manoj Sarachandra, Tilaksha Sumanasari, Davind Padmanathan, Ranita Liyanarachi, Koshan Dhanushka, Madhushan Ravichandra Kumar, and Bhanuka Rajapaksa, who is bowling now. There's Dhananjaya De Silva, Dasun Shanaka, Dinuk Vikramanayaka, amongst those reserves, and that's quite a formidable lineup, I can tell you. There's Rajapaksa continues to keep in touch. 3-dot balls to start off with, and that's how he started with Ranita Liyanarachi, but he conceded 2 boundaries in the next 2 deliveries in the previous over. The field brought in, there's a slip, a short third man, a backward point, cover and mid-off. Again down leg side, that's a poor delivery, that's very well dealt by the batsman. Just the faintest of touches, but loose delivery, asking to be hit on the onside. 6 overs will be power play session. So the field is up and plenty going. So that opens the scoring for Gary Pike. He's on 4. There have been 3 boundaries to put up number 12 on the scoreboard. Field settling over. Again onto the leg stump. He was trying to get right on top of it. There is a long on, a short mid wicket, a short fine leg, and a square leg on the boundary. The 2 fielders outside the ring on the onside at a long on and square leg. Good to see the close in fielder alongside the wicket keeper. Got a little bit of hand to it, but once again powerfully driven to an over pitch delivery. So just a single takes Pike on to 5, and he'll retain the strike at the end of 2 overs. University of Pretoria, South Africa, been sent into bat in this first semi-final of the 5th Red Bull Campus Cricket World Finals. Now 13 without loss. Just to go through, Brendan Kurupu is the tournament director. Graham Lebroy, Sri Lanka opening bowler in Test, is the match referee, together with his younger brother Wendell Lebroy and Nalla Devarajan. They were the match referees over the first 3 days. Matches were played at SSC and NCC. 12 matches completed. And these 2 teams were easily the best, together with UOCP of Pakistan. Somebody walking right across the side screen, quite oblivious to the fact that the match is going on. And Gary Pike was right in withdrawing. Ranita Liyanarachi continues to bowl from the non-striker's end. better delivery in line with midline leg and a big shy at the non-striker's end to find Murray Coetzee out of his squeeze, but he was not successful. Not that it happened though. Red Bull, one of the major sponsors of extreme sport right around the world. And this is this fifth edition of the Campus Cricket Carnival. There were some 250 campuses from 8 countries participating before it came to the World Finals, where 8 teams representing each of the countries qualified. Another quick run that takes the total on to 14 and Pike on to 6. That brings the captain Murray Coetzee back on strike. He's on 8.
I have already said about Red Bull getting involved in. Yeah. Okay.
Here's Leonardo. The Sri Lanka University Games are going on these days, so it's almost an extension and an elevation when you find the campuses from around the world getting involved in this Red Bull Campus Cricket Championship. And cricket, as we know, is the big passion in this country and almost in all those other areas where the focus is on. Good looking shot, leaving his crease to get to the ball on that occasion. Didn't quite hit it to where he actually intended to. He wanted to play it a lot more squarer than that. Nevertheless, a couple of runs to the University of Pretoria captain. Coetzee is now on double figures. He's on 10, says Sathasivam Ravindran, who is assisting us as scorer. Once again, a good delivery. They need to be very, very careful, and the margin of error is so little. There's Chanaka Krishanta and Mohammad Moideen, the official scorers, and Akila Hasaranga is also involved with the match as a scorer. The 2 teams from Pakistan and Bangladesh will be involved in the second semi-final in the afternoon session. That's a better delivery. That really had a little bit of thinking going on for the Pretoria campus captain to end the 3rd over. That was a good delivery. He was very consistent with his line and length. So 16 at the end of 3 overs with University of Pretoria put into bat by BMS Sri Lanka. The South African team will be looking to carry on the good work. They have had some really top contributions coming from the top. And for those of you who are joining us on batsman.com, welcome. This is the first semi-final of the 5th Red Bull Campus Cricket Tournament, the World Finals, into its 4th day. And here at the very picturesque, wonderful, and one of 8 test venues in this country, the Galle International Cricket Stadium. The first was the Pisara Oval in Colombo. Then there are matches played at R. Premdasa Stadium in Ketarama, the SSC in Colombo, the adjoining CCC in Colombo, up in Kandy, 2 venues, Askiria, which is not being used now, and of course Pallekele, and at Morotua, the De Souza Stadium, although the Morotua Stadium is not being used for test cricket these days. In fact, that Askiria and CCC are not actually being used for test cricket as at present. Bhanuka Rajapaksa starts his 2nd over. Over pitches on leg stump, just a single. I think Gary Pike realizes the fact that Murray Coetzee would be a better bet to take the attack to the bowlers. He is happy to palm the strike over. He's now moved up to 7. dropped it short, and he was half expecting it. Threw forward a square for another couple of runs. Few fumbles, if you would like, on the field. I think everybody realizes that that's a very key component in 2020 cricket. Good to see the slip still employed. The second close catcher comes in to wide of gully, 50 meters away from the left-hander's bat. Predominantly offside field. That's a good run. You can't get the boundary, you need to rotate the strike, and University of Pretoria openers are doing exactly that. Just single takes Murray Coetzee on to 11. Total is 18 into the fourth over. It's 20. Yeah, there was another couple before this. So Coetzee is 13.
13 and so on.
Yeah.
Versus 13.
Edged, and it's heading down towards the third man boundary for 4. The bowler would think it's unfortunate, but he was bowling outside of stump. So that's Rajapaksa straying a little bit, total moving up to 24. And Gary Pike now on 11. He's got 2, same number of hits to the ropes for his partner. Oh, he's hit it very firmly. Bit of a fumble at cover. It's time for the batsman to cross over for a single. Very strong outfit for BMS Sri Lanka, but they'll be fully tested in this game. A very professional approach from the University of Pretoria outfit. Wanted to go over the onside, over the field, close inside the 30-yard circle, didn't quite succeed. They'll still cross over for a single. That completes over number 4. 26 runs on the board without any loss. 14 to Murray Coetzee. He will retain the strike, and Gary Pike is on 12. So even Stevens, one would think, they've got to a decent start and would be looking to capitalize on it. They've got the batsmen who had made runs and are able to score quickly too. Ron Kalyanarachi has been changed at the pavilion end, and he's the man in form. He's scored runs, he's picked up wickets, he's been prolific form for BMS Sri Lanka. Shyam Jayasuriya, left-hander, has made 100, the only century in this tournament. This timer of Pakistan, who got to 91 not out in a wonderful run chase in the preliminaries. Shyam Jayasuriya, 2 other 50s in the preliminaries. Wants to get the batsman working very hard. This is the 5th over, the first bowling change effected. Jayasuriya is expected to pick up wickets. Almost thought that the batsman was getting a full pitch delivery, but it didn't happen that way. Coetzee has a long reach. Makes room for himself, gets it past the close fielders into the gap on the offside. That's his 3rd boundary. Well struck once again, leaving his crease. He's on 18, total is on 30. Good looking shot. He's not going to let the bowler dictate to himself, which means that the offside field has been strengthened. So there's a short fine leg, a deep mid wicket, and a mid on the onside. The rest are on the offside. good delivery. Once again, seeing the batsman advancing, he just dropped it short. Slip, backward point, cover, extra cover. All waiting for that upper stroke. He hits it, and that upper stroke comes straight back at the bowler. Good bowling change, good wicket, and very good thinking on the part of Shyam Jayasuriya. That's his experience. He's a good utility all round, and I'm sure the University of Pretoria captain will be annoyed with himself. That ball should have been lofted over long on. It didn't happen that way. Probably came in a little bit quicker than he probably thought. Only succeeded in hitting it right back at the bowler. He had no problems taking that. And I said that he had scored runs, he has picked wickets. He's also held on to the catches, Shyam Jayasuriya, and he responds very quickly. So that's the first wicket down for University of Pretoria after being set into that in the first semi-final. And 18 ball 18 for him. With 3 fours, Murray Coetzee, the captain. Walking out to the middle is Evan Jones. He's been a decent prospect for the team, making some useful runs. So 2 right-handers out in the middle. Shyam Jayasuriya happy, absolutely in control. That was a good bowling change from Niroshan Dekwala. You would have not imagined that he would have changed Leonaracci after a decent second over from this end, but it turned out to be the right decision. The 5th Red Bull Campus Cricket World Finals into its 4th day at the picturesque Galle Stadium. Thank you for joining us on batsman.com. At the end of 5 overs, Ricky Sims will be talking to you for the next 5 overs. Just to settle over his guard. Try to get off the mark. The first delivery didn't succeed. End of a wicket taking and successful over. 30 runs scored off the first 5 overs after being sent into bat by BMS Sri Lanka. It's University of Pretoria who's batting first, and they've lost captain Murray Coetzee, and at the moment it's Jerry Pike who will be taking strike. Over to you, Ricky.
Yes, thank you, Harita, and a very good morning to everyone who is with us on batsman.com, and welcome to the Galle International Stadium. Picturesque views here. We see the Galle Fort, the rampart, all in front of us in this World Finals of the Red Bull Cricket Tournament 2016. At the moment, 34, the loss of 1 wicket. We have completed the first 5 overs. This is after Sri Lanka won the toss and elected to field first. So we have a bowling change, another bowling change for Sri Lanka. Devinda Padmanabhan, he's going to do the bowling from the Galle Fort end. Going to bowl some left arm spinners. And Sri Lanka struck in the last over through Shyam Jayasuriya. Experience paying off. Getting an important wicket for South Africa. It was a caught and bowled, and indeed it was Murray Coetzee, the captain, who perished to the bowling of Shyam Jayasuriya. So 30 for the loss of 1 wicket, a well spread out field. There's a slip, there's a cover point, 2 extra covers, 1 very short in a catching position. There is mid-off right back on the 30-yard circle. There's a long on the boundary. There is a short mid-wicket also in a catching position, a short fine leg, and a deep square leg front of square. So Padmanabhan, a very good delivery, the first one, right up to the bat, bowling a wicket to wicket. Again brings the batsman forward, unable to get to the pitch of the delivery at the moment. So the batsman is on 12 at the moment. Jerry Pike doing a steady job, comes down the track. This is hoisted right over the bowler's head. That's a massive hit. That's onto the road. That's 6 runs. So Pike, they are using his feet, giving himself that room to get the elevation he needed, get under it, lofts it high over the side screen, clears the boundary quite easily. That's a massive hit here, and that's 6 runs. He moves up to 18, takes the score up to 36 for 1. Well, the fielders are waiting for the ball. It's on the road at the moment. That was a massive hit indeed. And attacking the spinner straight off. Looking to use their feet, the South African batsman. Okay. So 36 for 1 at the moment.
Gary Pike on 18.
Gary Pike is on 18. As left arm spinner once again comes in, gives himself some room. Hesitancy in the middle. There should have been a single, probably the non-striker looking for the single. But Jerry Pike was watching the ball, gave himself a lot of room, trying to pierce the gap on the offside.
Push on.
Good fielding there in that cover region. So that's a welcome dot ball for Sri Lanka. The next one again comes down the track, hits it back past the bowler. It's running down to the boundary. The long on field then comes in, collects good fielding on the boundary line. A quick return to the bowler's end. Restricts the batsman to just a 1. So 1 more to Pike. He's trying to force the pace here, trying to really take the spinner off his length, using his feet, giving himself some room. He's trying different things at the moment. The next one, foolish delivery, gets the outside edge, going for a drive. It's run down towards short third man. They pick up an easy single. So 6 overs have been completed. It's 38 for 1. The South African side, the University of Pretoria, battling it out here versus Sri Lankan team. And of course, it's so far been a very good battle between bat and ball. So Jerry Pike and Evan Jones in the centre at the moment. Shian Jayasuriya continues. He's picked up 1 wicket in his first over. There's a long on and a long off right at the boundary line. There's a deep mid wicket, a deep square leg, and a sweeper cover. The 5 fieldsmen operating on the boundary lines as Jayasuriya bowls. He comes down the track. That's powerfully struck, running down towards long on, and no chance for the long on fieldsman. It was hit powerfully. The long on was a bit too wide, and there was no chance for him to cut in that. Very powerful indeed. 4 more to the total. He moves up to 42 now. So he's on Evan Jones is on 5. So Evan Jones is on 5. Jerry Pike is on 19 as Shian Jayasuriya runs in again and bowls. This time just short outside the off stump. The batsman leans back, punches it towards sweeper cover, picks up 1 more to Jones. He moves up to 6. Very interesting field now after that boundary. Shian Jayasuriya has a mid-on in the circle, very straight, almost behind the bowler in the 30-yard circle. Now that's to cut off that shot which has been played by the South African batsman down the ground. Very interesting. He's coming around the wicket, the off spinner. Bowls quicker through the air, neatly nudged away on the offside towards on the onside towards mid wicket. Picks up a comfortable single. Jayasuriya does the fielding quickly across to that, cuts it off. The batsman have picked up 1. It's 44 for 1 now. He's on 20. Pike is on 20. Jones is on 6. as Jayasuriya once again. Just short of a length, once again nudged away on the offside. They'll pick up one, looking for the second, but decides against it. One more to the total. 45 for the loss of 1 wicket. 7 to Jones. Pike is on 20. He has been very aggressive. 1-6, 1-4. The next one again short and nudged away very late towards that short third man fieldsman. Couldn't get the pace he was looking for. Just a single to end the over. 7 overs completed. Is it? No. We have one more ball coming up. 46 for 1. Jayasuriya runs in again. And that's it. Over long on. Wide mid wicket. That's a 6 more. That was a big hike. Down on one knee. It was a flighted delivery. He hit it very hard indeed. Got the distance, got the elevation he needed. It's cleared the ropes. And that's a 6 more to the total. And that bar 6 was to the bat of Evan Jones. And 7 overs are completed. It's a 52 for 1. Evan Jones is on 14. Pike is on 20. So they're building up a very good partnership here. And they're getting the runs quite quickly. Very expensive over that from Shehan Jayasuriya. 14 runs off that over. He completed a very good first over, but the second over has been expensive for the Sri Lankan side. So Pike is on 21, he's on strike.
South African 15, 42 balls, 30 minutes.
42 balls.
42 balls, 30 minutes. South African 15.
So the South African 50 has come up in just 42 balls. So that's been quick going by them. And they've really done well so far, this South African side.
Can a bowler station number please, man?
There's a bowling change, and the first delivery is a short delivery which has been easily pulled through square leg for 4 runs. Poor short delivery first up that time by Janit Lienage. Change of bowling some medium pacers from the goal 4th end. Dragged it short, and the batsman was waiting, looking for it. And quite a tall lad is Jerry Pike. And he's with a long reach, a very long reach, and he's pulled that away for 4. So he's on a 25. Lienage once again, this time a foolish delivery. Pike drives on the onside, looking for a second, comes back comfortably. It was between that mid-on and mid-wicket fieldsman, both on the boundary line. It's a good placement by Pike once again. He's looking very good. He's good on the back foot, good on the front foot. Anything full looking to drive, anything short, he's played the cut and the pull. And so far it has been an impressive innings. He's on 27. This time goes towards long on. One bounce to the fieldsman at the long on boundary. Probably this time he didn't get his timing right. He didn't get the elevation he was looking for. It was up to him. It was there to be hit. He looked to launch it over long on. Didn't get a hold of it. Just a single. It's a 58 for the loss of 1 wicket. So Janit Lienage, the bowler. A few changes in the Sri Lankan bowling. It's a 59 for 1 as the next one played towards that shortish extra cover who is very straight. So 5 on the offside, 4 on the onside as Lienage runs in. Bowls again, gives himself some room. Looking for runs, looking for boundaries is Pike. Hits it down towards long off. 1 more to the total. So better comeback here by Lienage since he was struck for that 4 in the first ball. He's decided to change his length, bowl a much fuller length. His first delivery was short and he learned from that very quickly. Now he's bowling fuller up to the bat. Janit Lienage. Again, good bowling right in the block hole. The batsman digs it out on the offside. They're looking for the second. Good run in between the wickets. Is it close call? He could be out. He's run out. It was the non-striker that wanted the second. He called him through for the second. The striker wasn't ready for it. So South Africa have lost their second wicket, unfortunately run out. So Jerry Pike, very, very unfortunate indeed. Looking for the second. The throw was a very good throw coming in from the boundary line. And the batsman wasn't looking for the second. The non-striker wanted it, but he compelled to go through, diving into his crease, could not reach out. The wicketkeeper collected and took the bails off with the underarm throw, and the batsman has been dismissed. So it's the second wicket down on 61.
Wicket number 12.
So the new batsman is Tony Dizori, walking into the centre. The Zozi walking into the centre out there at number 4.
It's 29 came from 22 balls.
So 29 of just 22 balls to Jerry Pike. 3 4s 1 6. It was a very good innings. He was looking to be aggressive, looking for runs, but very unfortunate that he had to get a run out at this stage.
So bowling Koshan Danushka.
Another bowling change. Koshan Danushka has replaced Shian Jayasuri at the commentary box end. So the Sri Lankans are ringing the changes. Niroshan Dikwala, the wicket keeper, captain, making bowling changes, not letting the batsman settle down to one bowler, but Shian Jayasuri was expensive in the last over 14 overs.
Danushka.
So Danushka given the ball.
Tony D. Sorry.
The new batsman Tony D. Zozi, who is in the centre. Danushka runs in. He too is bowling some right arm off spinners. The first one powerfully struck on the offside. The diving fieldsman at a shortish extra cover gets a hand to it. Cannot field it cleanly. The fielder from long on runs across, collects on the boundary line, sends in his return. 2 more to the total is 63 for 2. So Zozi is off the mark straight away.
Evan Jones.
Evan Jones has picked up that 2. And so 2 more runs to 1 more to the single in the process as we speak. 1 more nudged on the onside, picked up 1. 64 for 2. So now it's Zozi, the left-hander, who is on strike. Evan Jones is the one who picked up those singles and the 2 in the first ball of this over. Zozi down on 1 knee, pedal sweeps, it's running down to the fine leg boundary. He'll come back for 2 as the return comes into Dikwala. So Zozi is off the mark. He's the left-hander in the centre. Evan Jones is the right-hander.
2-1-2.
So 66 for 2 at the moment. Evan Jones is on 17. Flight delivery very slow through the air. Koshan Danushka bowling it very slow. Good loop. The batsman still very tentative out there. Just out there is Zozi. So he'll need a few deliveries to get the feel, the touch of this wicket, get himself settled down. As Danushka runs in again and bowls, this time a bit quicker. Beats the bat. Zozi trying to play down the offside. A little bit of extra bounce as well to Koshan Danushka. He has 3 fieldsmen on the offside, and Dikwala doing the right thing, bringing in a slip. He's attacking at the moment, attacking the left hand. A slip comes in. Oh, hits it powerfully straight back towards the bowler. Danushka gets a hand, cannot field cleanly. The batsman pick up 1. 1 more to the total, 67 for 2. Zozi moves up to 3. And that's the completion of the 9th over of play. 67 for 2 with Jones on 18. Zozi on 3 at the moment. 1 wicket to Shian Jayasuri, 1 wicket per run out. Both openers back in the pavilion. So this is the Red Bull Campus Cricket World Finals. It has been a super tournament so far. Some absolute fantastic cricket in the last 3 days, leading into these two semi-finals played here at the Galle International Stadium, Test venue. Couple of weeks ago, Sri Lanka beat Australia at this very venue in a credible Test match, and of course, historic venue for Sri Lankan cricket. Lienage continues. A foolish delivery right in the block hole, dug out on the offside by Zosi. One more to the total, 68 for 2. So Zosi moves up to 4. Janit Lienage into his second over. The first one was quite a good over, came back strongly, and he's bowling right up there into the block hole. Lienage right arm over balls. This time powerfully struck down towards long on. One bounce straight to the fieldsman. Evan Jones. He's picked up the singles. He's rotated the strike, Evan Jones, but hasn't really been able to find that boundary. He's picked up the ones and twos. And South Africa certainly will be looking for some boundaries now. This time wide outside the off stump, looking for a drive there. The left-handed Zosi doesn't make contact. Well spread out the field for the left-hander. 5 on the off. There's a third man, a sweeper cover long off on the boundary. There's a cover point very deep and an extra cover also very deep on the 30-yard circle. As he comes in again and bowls, foolish delivery, a good bowling. Whips it towards mid-wicket, picks up 1. So this is good bowling by Lienage. He's not giving the batsman anything at all. He's bowling wicket to wicket, keeping it straight. Not giving them any room outside the off stump, not bowling anything short. So far he's been good as he runs in. Once again in the block hole. That's a down towards long on, but this has gone over the long on fieldsman's head. That's 6 runs. Now that is a powerful hit by Evans. It was just sort of a flick, a strong wrist, a strong forearms, and I thought that was down the long on's throat, but it has gone over his head and it has gone for 6. Now that's a superb hit by Evans. Very powerful indeed, and a welcome 6 for himself and for the South African total. Lienage was bowling very well. Evans chanced his arm and he has succeeded. So 76 for 2. The next one has been blazed through the offside. Pierced the infield. Sweeper cover is in position. 1 more to the total. 1 more to Jones. So 10 overs have been completed. South Africa put into bat is 77 for 2. The University of Pretoria here in this Red Bull Cricket World Finals. And to take you through for the next 5 overs, it's over to my colleague Haritha Pereira.
Evan Jones in not Dorothy Rosie. 25 and 5.
So Evan Jones, who scored 39 runs in the last game, a match that they lost off the last ball to ULA Bangladesh, which enabled the Asian team to get into the last 4 stage. South Africa, very strong lineup in the form of University of Pretoria. Koshan Januk has been lofted over the bowler's head down to the boundary for 4. This is quality hitting. And we've so far seen that the powerfully set tall South African batsman really taking the attack to the bowlers. This is a really good rate of scoring, almost at 8 runs an over. 81 into the 11th over. Evan Jones is on 29. Ravi, how many boundaries for him? 2 4s and 2 6s. One of them was a real beauty over long on in the previous over. So Niroshan Dickwalla has a big task ahead of him to not only pick up wickets but curb the flow of runs, which is at an alarming rate now. Again, hit very firmly between the two fielders on the onside. Good bit of fielding at the long on boundary. Just a single. 82 for the loss of 2 wickets. The batsman out has been Murray Coetzee, the captain. He made 18. The first wicket went down with the total was on 30, and the second was at 61. When Gary Pike, the other opener, was dismissed for 29. He was run out. Good bit of fielding on the part of BMS Sri Lanka. Down the track, it's lofted over long on for 6. Runs coming very easily, and BMS Sri Lanka put under tremendous pressure. Koshan Dhanuska is the bowler. So Tony D'Souza getting into the party, arriving and lofting that ball. He's into double figures now.
Yes, 11.
He's on 11. Good all-rounder for University of Pretoria, South Africa. Put into bat now. 88 for 2 in the 11th over. Again, swung across the line of delivery, but very safe shot. Moves up to 12. The thing about the two umpires, Ravindra Vimalsiri and Deepal Gunawardena, they work at the police department. They studied at the same school at Dharumpala Panipite. They played in that championship winning team, Sri Lanka Schools under 19 limited overs. It was the Coca-Cola Trophy then. And so these things usually come up here and there. Graham Lebroy, the match referee, Brendan Kurupu, the tournament director for the 5th Red Bull Campus Cricket 2016. The World Finals into its 4th day, and this is the first semi-final at the Galle International Cricket Stadium. The field well spread out. It's bright and sunny. It's a brilliant situation for the South Africans to be. They were sent into bat. Now South Africa will only hope that they would carry on the good work. In the first game they scored 199, then they made 186, and subsequently 153 for a 9. There's a bit of a discussion going on between the on-striker and, of course, the two umpires. Probably something is troubling him. And it was Evan Jones who had made the inquiry. Everything seems to be seemingly under control. So people watching the cricket. There are a cricket crazy crowd here in Galle. Dhanuska bowling round the wicket onto the leg stump, and Jones has just picked up now the single. He's now on 31, batting extremely well. He's actually played a gem of an innings, and with Robin Herman, the batsman in form yet to come, I think things look very pretty indeed, and convincing and comfortable for University of Pretoria, South Africa. So BMS Sri Lanka will be under tremendous pressure. Good lineup for them. Dhanuska bowls on leg stump, and he's lucky he didn't concede a single, but plenty of runs coming off it. 90 for the loss of 2 wickets over 11 overs. That's a healthy rate of over 8 runs and over. Tony D'Souza is on 12. Evan Jones is on 31. Looking ominous indeed. Shan Jayasuriya has picked up 1 wicket. He has held on to the return catch. He was involved in the other one too. Did he throw the ball from the deep? Yes, he was. So he has had a hand in both dismissals. That is a good bit of thinking. The throw came in quickly to the bowler, and he sent it very quickly. Looking for 2. Unfortunately, Gary Pike was run out. So Ranitha Liyanarache has been brought in. Replacing Janith Liyanage. Already 6 bowlers have been bowled. Liyanarache bowled first. He bowled 2 overs for 11 runs from the pavilion end. Now he's coming in from the Galle Fort end. That's the C end if you would like it. And everything looking very cozy. It's a very well organized tournament. Plenty of action, and you're joined with batsman.com with this live streaming from the Galle International Cricket Stadium. One of 8 test venues in this island nation. giving room for himself. It's a hit very firmly and very far. Really almost a tennis shot with the 136th US Open onto its penultimate day at Flushing Meadows, New York. It reminded me he tried to actually hit it over extra cover, dancing down to the track. Nevertheless, hit it wide of the field at long on for another boundary. So that's his third four in addition to his 2 sixes. Evan Jones is on 35. Thank you very much, Ravindran Sadasivam, helping us with the scores in this match. Lianarachi put under pressure straight away with that well-struck boundary, concedes another single. So 32 to Evan Jones, total moving up to 95 for 2. And very ominous indeed. It has been a tremendous tournament, a lot of quick runs. One of the major factors was when MMCC of India lost out against Minos, as you would imagine. HWU of United Arab Emirates, another single, this time to Zosi. So if you don't get the boundary, rotate the strike. Good thinking, good strategy. 96-2 University of Pretoria. The South Africans have played good cricket up to now. And particularly in this game, despite losing their openers, they are still in control and dictating terms, as you would imagine. Lyndon Hannibal is the third umpire. Probably he will be out in the middle for the second game. That will be between the Bangladesh and the Pakistan teams. The third single in the over. The bowler wouldn't mind it. Certainly the batsman wouldn't mind it. They've already taken 7 runs off this over, with a couple of balls remaining. Good cricket. Good thinking. Bit of a disarray and a sense of urgency on the part of BMS Sri Lanka to pick up another wicket. It's a quicker delivery. That really was a quicker delivery, but the batsman did well getting inside the line. He didn't go for the hook or the pull. Just watched it into the gloves of the wicketkeeper captain, Niroshan Dikwala. He'll have to probably bat through the innings. They need a very good start against these South Africans who are really good in all departments. Lianarachi bowls again. Much better delivery to end the over after conceding 4 runs off the first ball of his third over. So 8 runs coming off it. Total has moved up to 98 for the loss of 2 wickets. University of Pretoria, South Africa, sent into bat by BMS Sri Lanka. The first semi-final of the 5th World Finals in this 5th Red Bull Campus Cricket World Finals. The first semi-final, I should say, at the Galle International Cricket Stadium. Evan Jones 37. Tony D'Souza is 14. The batsman dismissed were the captain Murray Koichi, who made 18, and then his opening partner Jerry Pike, who was out for 29. He was run out, unfortunately. Good bit of fielding, relay throw from the long on to the bowler to the wicketkeeper. So Devin Padmanathan brought back into the attack from the opposite end from where he started bowling earlier. He was at the fort end, now he's at the pavilion end. He'll be bowling left arm around the wicket, running in between the umpire and the wicket to the left-handed batsman Zosi. So a battle of the southpaws, the left armer to the left-hander. The field crossing over, swapping places, plenty of gaps on this vast outfield. This is the venue for Lasith Malinga, Champaka Ramanayaka, Dhananjaya De Silva, Charita Asalanka, to name a few. And this was the venue where Muttiah Muralidharan picked up 800 test wickets and retired. Plenty of cricket in the country. The Mercantile Premier Division Limited Overs tournament starts today with a couple of games. The B Division continues for the third week, also with a couple of games. And of course, the Under 15 Division 1 semi-finals are being played today. The finalists of last year are involved in the two games. And the debutants in the Mercantile Cricket Association Premier Limited Overs tournament is also involved today. It's Demo, who are runners-up, and Texas Jersey, who won the B Division tournament last year. Padmanathan getting that ball quicker through the air to Zozi. That's an extra signaled by the umpire, Ravindra Vimalasiri. The Olcott Cricket Tournament is also ongoing. That's a cricket tournament between 8 schools that were instrumental in getting the education in this country up to a new level. Colonel Henry Street Olcott, an American who was a philanthropist who had been in that, and this tournament is in his memory. Good cricket, very neatly tucked away. It's heading towards the fine leg boundary, but only a couple of runs to Evan Jones. He's batted with a lot of authority. He's been able to put 5 fielders on the boundary in front of the wicket. Somebody almost right behind the bowler's arm, Koshan Danushko, at the boundary. And he goes brilliant over long on a massive hit. Oh, he's played some glorious cricket. That's his third 6. And didn't he launch himself, Evan Jones? He's batted with a lot of authority. Absolutely perfect cricket. Near faultless hitting from the tall South African. He's now on 45. He's hit 3 sixes and 3 fours. Is it? Brilliant cricket from Evan Jones. That really went a long way. Devin Padmanathan absolutely probably had no clue how he was just trying to get around. So that ball went quite a distance, and Lyndon Hannibal is running in with another set of balls to be used out in the middle. Enough time, quite tough. 175 balls, 55 minutes. As the 100 is posted to the massive 6, 107 for 2 at the moment. This is the 13th over being bowled. So BMS Sri Lanka will be looking forward to a massive total. And if it is somewhere very close to 200, I won't be surprised at the rate it's going. Plenty of batting to come, and they have wickets in hand. They could really take the attack to the bowlers, and they have batted with a lot of sense, a very sensible approach. Anything loose has been hit to the boundary, and anything reasonably good has been dealt with. They have maintained a good approach towards controlled hitting. Devin Padmanathan goes, and up goes Jones once again. That's probably even further, longer. That's his 4th hit to the ropes, and he gets to 50. Just 22 balls, 4 sixes and 3 fours. Brilliant cricket from Evan Jones. He's improved on the 39 he scored against ULA Bangladesh in the previous game. He's got his team, University of Pretoria, South Africa, into a very strong position against the home team, BMS Sri Lanka. And they must be now ruining the decision to send in. Now, plenty of exercises for Big Burly Lyndon Hannibal. Now he's running up to the middle. He 2 massive sixes of Devin Padmanathan, considered to be one of their better bowlers, and absolutely no clue to keeping this batsman quiet. He's played a gem of an innings, Evan Jones. Not out on 51, 113 for 2. Red Bull Campus Cricket, the 5th edition, the World Finals into its 4th day, the first semi-final at the Galle International Cricket Stadium. You're with batsman.com. Thank you for joining us. And here it is, the 13th over. It's taking quite some time because of the 2 massive hits. Jones Oh, he's got him. He's got him. This is cricket. The glorious uncertainties of cricket. Two massive sixes and a wonderful 50. And Devin Padmanabhan hits the only way he knows. Base the batsman and he's gone. But he's done the damage. He's done his part, I'm sure. Evan Jones with a magnificent half century. Boundary laden and bowlers really put to the sword. So that's an important wicket for Devin Padmanabhan and BMS Sri Lanka. They seem to be in all at sea. And walking out to the middle is Willie Ludick. A sign of the prolific scorer for the University of Pretoria, and that's Ruben Herman. He's made 2 half centuries. They have enough cricket. Big mid lads, these South Africans. Box up very confidently to the middle. He will take strike first from Devin Padmanabhan. Oh, is it the end of the over? That was the end of the over. So 13 overs completed. 113 for 3. So Tony D'Souza, the left-hander on 14 will be on strike. So Willie Ludick is at the non-striker's end. So Leonarachi has been taken off at the fourth end. We'll just let you know. Shehan Jayasuriya back into the attack. He has had a hand in 2 dismissals. The 2 openers picked up the wicket of Murray Coetzee and threw the ball in for the run out of Gary Pike. Big one. Brilliant stuff. Another even single back of the square. Brings the right-handed new batsman Willie Ludick to the striker's end. Sosi meanwhile has moved up to 15. It's 114 for 3. Willie Ludick having a word with his senior partner. Seems to be another strong hitter. They would not want to drop the momentum. University of Pretoria, South Africa, off to a really comfortable position. Jayasuriya bowls and he reverse sweeps. 4 runs. Beautiful shot. Just picked the line, saw the ball on his pads. Element of danger, flirting with a little bit of danger though. He executed it perfectly. That's the ideal way to play the reverse sweep, not trying to loft it over, just use the pace of the ball. Step it into that region. 4 runs to start off proceedings. First ball he spaced. 118 for 3. University of Pretoria. In great style. Jayasuriya bowls once again on middle and leg. That was a better delivery. Probably the batsman was a little bit not prepared for that. A long on, a mid-wicket, the deep backward square leg, all ringing the boundary together with the deep cover and long off on the offside. And there's a short fine leg and a short third man just on the 30-yard circle or thereabout. Jayasuriya bowls once again. He goes for the slog sweep. Deep mid-wicket comes into play. The batsmen are looking for 2. They get it quite comfortably. Good running between wickets. Willie Ludick completes another couple. He's on 6. The total is 120 for 3. This is only the 114th over. This is only the 14th over rather of the innings. 2020 format of Red Bull Campus Cricket. The 5th edition. First semi-final. Again hit towards the short fine leg with the stroke. The single being taken. It's 121 for the loss of 3 wickets after being sent into bat. 14 overs have been completed. There have been 6 bowlers tried and 2 of them have picked up wickets. One is Shehan Jayasuriya. The other one is Devin Padmanabhan. So rotating the bowlers quickly in place of Devin Padmanabhan, who was hit for 2 sixes, but then picked up the wicket of Evan Jones for 51. Is replaced by Bhanuk Rajapaksa. Bhanuk, of course, has not really worked for the BMS Sri Lanka as much as he wanted. Right-handed Willie Ludik is the new batsman. Rajapaksa, experienced campaigner, national cap. So far, Rajapaksa has bowled 2 overs, given away 15 runs. Not bad compared to the mayhem that has gone around him at the other end. Drops it short and hammered away towards the deep backward square leg. Good fielding. Couple of runs is always on the card. So Willie Ludik, a very busy body. This is the 15th over. After the first 6 overs of power play, they had made 38 for 1. Then after 10 overs, the total was 77 for 2. And heading towards the end of the 15th over, the 123 for 3 at the moment. Willie Ludik is now on 9. That's it, very well struck. Inside out shot for 4. Great cricket. This is a real treat to watch the power hitting by the University of Pretoria, South Africa batsman. The top order has clicked and clicked very well. Ludik gets into double figures with his second boundary. He's on 13 at the moment. The next bat between UOCP Pakistan and ULA Bangladesh will be a really good affair, I would imagine. The Pakistan team beat the Sri Lankans after beating India, their first outing. 127 for 3. Rajapaksa balls and Ludik goes for another massive hit. It's a long way up. Long on is getting underneath it. He had to judge it very well. Held on to the catch. That's a good catch. Shan Jayasuriya holding on to the catch. He had to wait a long time until the ball came up to him. So he's had a hand in 3 dismissals so far. That turned out to be a good bowling change once again for Niruchan Dekwala. Bhanuk Rajapaksa getting into the wicket column, getting rid of the dangerous looking Willie Ludik, who was looking to hit the ball over the top once again. The right hand perishes, and the 4th wicket is down with the total on 127. They'll have to pick up wickets and keep a tab on the absolutely free scoring opponents. BMS Sri Lanka so far picked up 4 wickets. They'll be happy with that. So here's probably the most consistent run scorer. In the first 2 matches he scored over 50. Rubin Herman is the new batsman in. So this is Zosi, who is on strike, having crossed over. They pick up an easy single. So the 2 left-handers out in the middle. Here's Rubin Herman taking his guard from umpire Ravindra Vimalasiri. Total is 128 for 4. Unless they pick up wickets, the Pretoria batsmen will be very keen to get going. They set up a tremendous first semi-final in this 5th Red Bull Campus Cricket World Finals at Galle. Rajapaksa to the new batsman Herman, who drives handsomely, beautifully, getting off the mark. First ball faced. That's a shot of a confident batsman, and He's very quickly into his stride. It's 129 for 4 at the death end of the 15th over. Rajapaksa, the Bhanuk Rajapaksa bowls, and this one is hit very firmly by Zosi towards long off. And Jayasuriya picks up and hits the wickets at the striker's end with a good return. It's 130 for the loss of 4 wickets. University of Pretoria at the end of 15 overs. Tony D'Zosi is not out on 17 with Robin Herman, the new batsman, on 1. The batsman out so far. The top scorer was Evan Jones. He made 51. Before that, Gary Pike 29, Murray Koetsi, the captain, 18. Then the last man out, Willie Ludik, 13, the batsman. Dismissed a wicket each for Bhanuk Rajapaksa, Shan Jayasuriya and Devin Padmanabhan. The last 5 overs in the company of Ricky Sims.
So as we come back, Shan Jayasuriya is doing the bowling. Bowling is final over, his 4th over. He's been very good so far for BMS Sri Lanka this morning in this first semi-final. It's 130 for 4 at the moment. Goes for a big hit, it's in there, could be out, caught. Another wicket to Jayasuriya. Going for that slog sweep, didn't connect it well, didn't find the place he was looking to hit it, could not clear the fieldsman, straight down his throat, and that's a wicket for Sri Lanka. So a good wicket for the Sri Lankans against the run of play. It's 130 for 5. We are in the 16th over. So Tony D'Zosi, the batsman who has been dismissed. And so it's 130 for 5. We are in the 16th over. So he's out for 17 of 21 balls. Zosi, the batsman, dismissed by Jayasuriya. Another left-hander in the centre. The new batsman in the centre is to a left-hander. Is Thomas Kaba, the new batsman. Thomas Kaba facing up to Jayasuriya. Next one very virtually played on the onside. Another dot delivery. It's 15. We're into the 16th over now. And South Africa certainly will be looking at something like 180 with the start they got. If they go around 10 runs per over, they should get to that total of 175, 180, which they will be certainly looking for. But Sri Lankans have come back strongly. There have been a few sixers, have been a few fours, but against the run of play, Sri Lanka have continuously picked up wickets, and by doing so have put the pressure back on the South Africans. Whenever a batsman has got going, Sri Lanka have come back and picked up a wicket. So that has been the strength of the Sri Lankans so far. So Robin Herman and Kaba, Thomas Kaba, the two batsmen. Two new batsmen in the centre now for the South Africans. So certainly they'll have to settle in there. They haven't much time to really settle in. Just a couple of deliveries, maybe knock it here and there, and then they have to go for the big hits. So getting the set batsman out, Sri Lanka have done certainly well to do that. So next one gives himself some room, cuts that away, doesn't find the gap, straight towards that short third man. A good over completed by
1 run and 1 wicket.
Shan Jayasuriya. Just the 1 run, picked up the wicket in the process. 16 overs completed, 131 for 5.
4 overs 27 days.
So Shan Jayasuriya has bowled 4 overs, 2 for 27. 4 was
for 2 wickets.
2 for 27 of his 4 was very well bowled by Shayan Jayasuriya. Experience paying off. Came in when the runs in the power plays, when the South African openers were looking for runs. Picked up a wicket there. Picked up a wicket in his last over. Involved in a run out, a very important run out. Held on to a very good catch at long on. So certainly has really helped the BMS Sri Lankan side.
The Energizer over is called for. There is something that you need to know. The Energizer over will see a lot of innovations. Watch the third umpire, Lyndon Hannibal, taking over that red hat out to the middle. All runs scored will be doubled in the Energizer over. If it's a 6, it's 12 runs. If it's a single, it's 2 runs. And if a wicket is taken, a penalty of 5 runs. The penalty comes in the form of 5 runs being added to the opposing total. So the total goes up or down depending on what happens. The umpires will have the maroon hat on for the Energizer over. And there are a few innovations, and this is what it's all about. The 5th Red Bull Campus Cricket World Finals into its 4th day and the first semi-final. The Energizer over to be bowled.
Yes, thank you very much, Haritha. So as you see, it's going to be a very, very important over.
Notice it's a pink ball too.
Well, yes, certainly a lot of changes. Pink ball in operation. How will the pink ball behave for that 1 over? It's going to be important for both the bat and the ball. A lot of bonuses in this over, as Haritha mentioned. It's 131 for 5. Can Sri Lanka pick up a couple of wickets, get some runs onto their opposing score? If they do so, as Haritha mentioned, 5 runs if they pick up a wicket. And anything South Africa scores is going to be doubled. So South Africa will be looking for some boundaries. He runs in away from us and bowls. Oh, that's a short delivery, dug in shot, but Dick Weller could not collect that cleanly. It's burst through his gloves. A bit of a pace. Dick Weller could not collect cleanly, and the batsman had picked up 2 byes. So 2 byes to the total. So that will take them to 135 now, for the loss of 5 wickets. So Ranitha Liyanarachi is the bowler. Man who opened the ball in. He's now bowling from the commentary box end. First ball from the goal 14th. That's a short delivery. Cuts that way powerfully. That's a good looking shot. Stands tall. He got the width he needed. The bounce was good. Right on top of it. Crunched it through that cover region. No chance for the deep cover point. That's 4 runs. So the total moves up to 143 for 5. 13 or 12 runs off this over so far. As it's doubled up, 2 byes and 1 4 has been doubled up. So it's 143 for 5. As Liyanarachi runs in again. This is much better. Quick, right on the body of the batsman. This time he didn't get the room he needed. Just angles it away, opens the face, runs it down towards the third man, picks up a 1. It's 145 for 5. At the moment, we're in the Energizer over. Great invention for this Red Bull World Finals, Cricket World Finals. As Liyanarachi, a lot on his head, runs in again from us. Bowls. This is much better. Good delivery, just short of a length. Cramping the batsman, not giving him anything at all. No room to play with. Not able to get under it. Hit it over the bowler's head. So this is good bowling. Bit of a pace too generated off this goal wicket here for Liyanarachi. Extra bounce. He's quite a tall lad. and certainly has done well so far. It's 145 for 5 as he runs in again and bowls. This is much fuller. The batsman goes deep into his crease, just knocks it on the onside, picks up a quick single. One more added. It's 147 for 5 now. Every single has been doubled up. So far we have had 16 runs of this over. So the left-handed Robin Herman is on strike. The right-hander is Thomas Carber. As Lina Rachi runs in again. Oh, that's a short delivery. Goes for the pull. Doesn't make contact. That was quick. He really hit the wicket there. Hit it off quite hard. Went through very quickly into the gloves of Dikwala. Dot delivery to end the over. That energized the over. And that's the completion of the over. 17 overs completed. 147 for 5. We had 16 runs. 16 runs off that over. It was 8. It has been doubled up to 16. There was 2 byes, a boundary and a couple of singles, 3 singles in fact. But overall that was a good over by Lina Rachi. 4 overs for 25. He's completed his 4 overs, bowled well, bowled in the power play, has come back in this energized over, has done a very good job indeed. Lina Rachi for the BMS Sri Lankans. Janit Lenage once more into the attack. So far Janit Lenage has bowled 2 overs for 19 runs. Has gone for a couple of boundaries, but trying to bowl full and straight in his earlier couple of overs. How will Lenage operate in this last few overs? Carber is on strike. Thomas Carber is on 1. Robin Herman is on 7. The next one has been hit straight back towards the bowler. Good fielding. Sri Lankans have certainly pulled it back. South Africa were going at a canter, but the wickets getting the top order, the top batsman out has certainly helped the Sri Lankans. Lenage once again. This time picks it on the full. Whips it away towards the wide mid wicket. He'll come back for 1. Just settle for 1. In fact, decides against the second. So Carber moves up to 2. It's 148 for 5. See a few spectators gathered out there on the grass banks watching this game in the shade. It's very sunny, bright, hot day here at the Galle International Stadium. As Lenage waits for Herman to take guard. A foolish delivery. Whips it off his pads again towards the wide long on. The fieldsman comes in very quickly, sends in his return to Dikwala, the keeper's end. Good throw, good anticipation, because Carber was looking for the second. The fieldsman saw it, threw it to the keeper's end, and Carber had no chance of going back for the second. It's 149 for 5. So far has been a good over. Just the 2 runs. This time goes for a big hike. Doesn't make contact. It was outside the off stump. He was looking for that square leg region, because the square leg fieldsman and the fine leg both are in the 30-yard circle. There's a deep mid wicket, but nobody patrolling the boundary behind square. So he was trying to hit it over the infield. Intentions were good, but he could not make a proper contact. As Lenage runs in again and bowls. This time takes it again from outside off stump. Hikes it around towards long on. He's disappointed with himself. Carber is unable to make a proper contact. He's not got his timing right. Not found the middle of the bat in this last couple of deliveries. He's disappointed, kicking himself. It's 150 though in the process. 150 for 5 in the 18th over. After being put into bat, South Africa will be very happy The University of Pretoria side will be very, very happy indeed
I'm looking under 7 balls, 89 minutes.
on their progress so far. Just 107 balls for that 150. So it has been impressive stuff. 18 overs completed. 150 for 5. A good over by Lienage. Just the 3 runs in that over. So that was a very good over. His first 2 overs went for 19. He has come back strongly in the 18th over when the South African batsmen are looking for boundaries, looking for the big hits. Lienage has bowled over for just 3. So that's a very good over indeed. Bhanuka Rajapaksa going to bowl his final over. He's bowled 3 overs for 24 so far. Bhanuka Rajapaksa, now the experienced hand, has played a lot of cricket in Sri Lanka. A lot of scores cricket, a lot of club cricket. Sri Lankan A
4 overs, 25.
as he runs in. This has been hit down towards long on. Takes it from outside the off stump, drags it towards the long on. A good run in between the wickets. South African lads are always quick. They are very, very athletic and energetic. Whether they are on the field, whether they run in between the wickets. We have seen that in South African cricket over the years, and once again they're showing that. Picked up 2 very important runs. It's 152 for 5. Thomas Carber and Herman in the centre as Bhanuka Rajapaksa with his medium pacers runs in away from us and bowls, comes down the track, drives towards long off. Just a single this time to Carber. See, the field should change for the left-hander. There is a short fine leg, there is a square leg, there is a deep square leg front of square, there is a mid-wicket, there is a long on. Just the one fielder on the boundary line on the onside. There's a long off and a sweeper cover on the offside patrol in the boundary. So Bhanuka Rajapaksa has to bowl very, very straight. Well, certainly has to adjust this field to the left-hander. There's a short third man, there's a cover point, and now the extra cover in the 30-yard circle is coming over from that mid-wicket position. So 2 fielders behind square on the onside are in the circle. There is only a deep mid-wicket on the onside on the boundary. Bhanuka Rajapaksa has to bowl straight, has to bowl off stump line. He does. The batsman looking for that gap, drags it across towards that deep mid-wicket, and they'll pick up just the 1 run. So good bowling by Rajapaksa, bowling to his field, bowling to that left-hander Herman. So the experience of Rajapaksa showing there as the fieldsman once again comes onto the offside at extra cover region. Now the right-hander Carber on strike. Thomas Carber. This time takes it on the full. No, he doesn't get hold of it. They cross through for a quick single, risky run, but the batsmen are safe. And once again, Carber unable to get hold of it. He has not really found the middle of the bat so far in this innings. Probably trying to hit the ball too hard. He's trying to really force the pace. Really hammer that ball, and he's certainly not got his timing or his positioning right. This time, this is powerfully struck by Herman down the ground. That's a good hit. It was pitched up to him. He went straight as a dice over the bowler's head. No chance for the long on fieldsman. That was 4 all the way. This is good batting. It's 159 for 5. Final delivery in the 19th over.
13 and 6.
So Herman moves up to 13. He's found that all-important boundary for South Africa as the long on comes in much straighter. This time takes it on the full. It's in the air, but it's cleared the ropes. Well, that's indeed a good hit. This was a full toss, a poor delivery by Rajapaksa to end the over. And Herman was waiting for it, launched it over mid-wicket, cleared the boundary. 6 runs to the total to end the 18th over. It's 165 for the loss of 5 wickets. And Herman moves up to 19. 15 runs off that over. And he's bowled 4 overs for 40. 4 overs for 39 to Rajapaksa. He's been expensive. And the final over, in fact, really cost Rajapaksa. The final 2 balls, he was hit for 10, a 4 and a 6. And that really ruined his figures. He's gone for 39 of his 4 overs and 165 for 5. 2 more overs left. South Africa certainly will be looking at 185 from here onwards, the minimum. Janit Lieneke to bowl his final over.
Last over. Huh? Winning of the
So, Janit Lieneke, final over coming up. Lieneke's final over as well. 165 for 5. 6 deliveries left. They'll be looking for 15 at least in this over. Goes for the paddle sweep. Makes contact. It's running down towards the boundary. That's a good hit by Kaba. Finally, he's found the boundary. He's been trying for the last couple of overs. He moved across his stumps and neatly paddled it away. Earlier over 2, he was looking for that because the square leg, the fine leg, both are in the 30-yard circle. And with that boundary, he moves up to 11. He moves into double figures. 169 for 5. Now they changed the field. The square leg has dropped back towards the boundary, backward of square. It's a long on. There's a deep mid wicket. Lieneke. This time hits it straight. It's in the air. It's over the ropes. That's 6 runs. Kaba is doing his job now. It was a foolish delivery on a good length. Gave himself some room. Just moved his left leg away to get the room he needed to swing his bat. And he swung his bat indeed over long on for 6 runs. He moves up to 17. Now 10 of the last 2 balls of the last over. 10 of the first 2 balls of this over. Lieneke under pressure. This time hits it down towards long on. He'll pick up 1. Will they come back for the second? Now they settle for 1. 176 for 5. Kaba moves up to 18. Herman is on 19. Both have hit a 6 and a 4 each. Certainly pressure on Lieneke. Change in the field. There's a deep mid wicket. There's a long on to the left-hander. This time he hammers it through the offside. Sweeper cover will come through. Fields cleanly, sends in his return to Dikwal, the wicket keeper, just a 1 run. 177 for 5, 20 to Herman now. So last 2 deliveries coming up. What will the South African batsman do? Lieneke under pressure. Again he goes over the bowler's head, or trying to go over the bowler's head, doesn't make proper contact, hits it straight into the ground. Lieneke does well to field on his follow through. So that's a good delivery, a dot ball, a precious dot ball in this final over. Certainly good comeback by Lieneke, been hit for 4 and 6, and the last 3 deliveries have just cost him 2 singles. So it's certainly a very good comeback in this over. Can he finish it off? Bowls, good delivery once again right in the block hole. Kaba drives towards long on. Herman has come back for the second. Good run in between the wickets by the 2 young South African batsmen. They pick up 2 in that final delivery, and they are moved up to 179 for 5 in their allotted 20 overs. We have had 14 runs of that final over from Lieneke, so it has been a very good first 20 overs. Some wonderful cricket by the South African batsmen. Sri Lanka have picked up wickets in the process, and certainly they have got a good total on the board. It's going to be a very, very interesting second 20 overs coming up. So Sri Lanka, after winning the toss and inviting the University of Pretoria into bat, have done really well. The University of Pretoria. Haritha, that has been a very entertaining first innings.
This South African team right along have been very consistent. In their first outing they made 199 for 5, if I remember right. In the second game made 186 for 6, then 153 for 9. The match they lost off the last ball. So it's a good combination. They have a very balanced side. They are very strong in their bowling, extremely fit outfit. They sort of warm up mostly like an international outfit compared to a lot of other teams. Very professional in their approach. I think this is a very good total. 9 runs and over is not going to be easy for any side.
Yes, certainly Haritha, they look very fit side as well. So Pike made 29. He was looking very good.
He was
the opener.
unfortunate to run out, but the difference was Evan Jones, 51 with 4 sixes and 3 fours. That was a great situation. I thought Rubin Herman, 20 not out, came one position too late, according to this, but still they were making a lot of runs.
Yes, Evan Jones, he was a bit slow to start off, but once he got going, he really found those boundaries quite easily. And some of the sixers he hit, Haritha, we have watched a lot of cricket here at this Gaul Stadium, but some of the sixers he hit were really massive.
Yes, and as you know, it's a good day for cricket, and it's bright and sunny, not much of a wind. So this is a huge total. Syan Jayasuriya, he did his part. Held on to 2 catches, including a return catch, picked up 2 wickets for 27 in his 4 overs, was involved in a run out. But I'm afraid the others didn't really live up to the reputation. If you just take the bowling card, which Ravi Sathasivam is just providing us, you would notice Ranitha Liyanarachchi 4 overs 25. I don't find too many problems with that. But this was the problem.
Bhanuka Rajapaksa.
Bhanuka Rajapaksa, 4 overs 1 for 39, and his last 2 balls went for 10. He tried to bowl slow and then paid the penalty. Then Devin Padmanathan, or rather Syan Jayasuriya, 2 for 27, we have already mentioned. He was the pick. Devin Padmanathan bowled only 2 overs. He picked up that important wicket of Evan Jones, but he had considered too many runs for the captain to consider him being brought back.
Yes, I thought Digwala, the captain, preferred going to his pace bowlers, the medium pacers, at most times when the batsmen were looking for runs. As soon as they started attacking the spinners, we saw that him bringing in the pace bowlers. Even I think Ranitha Liyanarachchi bowled the first 2 overs, and then his last 2 overs he just bowled 1 over spells, and he bowled at a very important over as well, Haritha, the Lanitha Liyanarachchi. I thought he did a good job.
Yeah, I mean, 4 of those runs in that energizer over came off the gloves of the wicketkeeper, who couldn't pick it up. The very next ball was hit for 4, so you can't really fault him for that. That energizer over cost 16 runs. In fact, only 8 runs were scored, but the total doubles. Just getting back into that bowling, 4 overs for 36 for Janit Liyanage, 15 of them coming off that last over. And of course, that 6th bowler, Kushan Janishkar, 2 overs for 19. Now, that was the bowling. There were 11 extras, but everybody got into double figures for University of Pretoria, South Africa. The captain was the first to go. Mare Koichi, he made 18. The openers put on 30 runs, and they really set the pace up. Then Jerry Pike, 29. Number 3, Evan Jones, the top score of 51. Then Travis D'Souza, he made 17. Willie Ludik, I was surprised that he came ahead of Rubin Herman. Actually, he made 13, and the last 2 batsmen remained 20 not out. Rubin Herman and, of course, Kerber
made 20 as well. And like you said, Haritha, all have got into double figures. And also, if you look at their strike rates, they've got whatever runs they got. Each batsman, they got it quickly. If they got 13 runs, they just got it off 7-8 balls. So their strike rate was very, very important. Nobody, in fact, wasted any deliveries. They were always looking for boundaries and kept the pressure on the Sri Lankan bowlers.
There were 8 sixers hit, 4 of them by Evan Jones, and 11 boundaries also being included in that innings. They ran very quickly between wickets, and a very professional approach. I think they will be very, very confident with the 179 for 5 they made off the 20 overs.
It's a 184 victory, Haritha. Looking at the Sri Lankan batting, do you think, just before we go into, do you think Sri Lanka can get there?
They have to. They have a very strong lineup. They will do their best, and if Jayasuriya has his way, and the likes of Liyanage and Dikwella, and for that matter Geshan gets going, I think it's not a difficult task, but South Africa also know that they want to do very well.
Yes, so that is the proceedings, 180 for victory. We'll come back to you as soon as play starts. The second innings resumes from batsman.com. It is Askar closing for now.
Welcome back with the BMS Sri Lanka reply. This is the first semi-final of the 5th Red Bull Campus Cricket 2016 World Finals into its 4th day at the Galle International Cricket Stadium. A very spirited 179 for 5 by University of Pretoria, South Africa, after being sent into bat. And the BMS Sri Lanka openers are out in the middle. It was a very polished performance. Captain, wicketkeeper Niroshan Dikwala, like his counterpart Mare Koetsi, open in the batting. So David Mogotlen bowls the first ball, which has been stroked away backward a point for 4. That's a very ominous start from Niroshan Dikwala. He's yet to produce one big inning for BMS Sri Lanka, who has relied on Shan Jayasurya's consistency. He had a superb game today, involved in one run out, held on to 2 catches, picked up 2 wickets for 27 to easily become the best on the field for BMS Sri Lanka. He'll have to do very well with the bat too. David Mogotlen with the second ball in the second innings of this game. Direct hit. Batsman through. Ran in very quickly. Creased his bat. Element of danger in that quit single, but you need to do that in this format of the game. Geshan Wimaladharma is a good striker of the ball. He's been amongst the runs. Sri Lanka team, that's BMS, has made one score of over 200, which has been the highest in this tournament. Down leg side. That should be a wide. It is. Umpires Deepal Gunawardena and Ravindra Vimalasiri out in the middle. Lyndon Hannibal is the third umpire for this game. Evan Jones top scored with 51, hitting 4 sixes and 3 fours in a 22-ball carnage against the BMS Sri Lanka bowlers. Dot ball to Keshan Wimaladharma. That's important. He was well supported by virtually everybody else. Jerry Pike made 29 at the top of the order, and the last 2 batsmen, Thomas Kerber and Rubin Herman, remained 20 not out each. Another dot ball. This is what will hurt. If you don't get going from the very early stages, you are bound to get into a difficult situation. 9 runs and over required each over. This one is through, and they'll complete the 9 runs for this over with a ball remaining. That's 4 runs to Keshan Wimaladharma. It was on middle and leg. It was very firmly sprayed. Good cricket on the part of Wimaladharma to get off to a confident start after 2 dot balls. Total is 9. 180 needed of the 20 overs to get into the final for BMS Sri Lanka. University of Pretoria, South Africa, has done extremely well so far. So it's just 9 runs of the first over. Yeah, it's 10 runs, says Ravindran Sathasivam Ravindran. He's our scorer. There was a 1 extra, so 10 runs of the first over ball. Devin Mogot-Lane was the bowler, employed from the fourth end. It's a brilliant situation. And getting the ball is Lungi Nidi. He's quite tall. A little bit of a Makaya Entini to me at the first sight, but not exactly that. Thank you for joining us on batsman.com. You could also keep abreast of the mercantile cricket that's being played. The Premier Division starts off today, the 50-over league. There's also the B Division league that's being played for the third week. Big shout for LBW. Didn't quite know exactly what he was doing. Niroshan Dikwala almost tried to play a Dill scoop shot. Why do you want to do all that very early in the innings when you could have easily on-driven it? That's a very good first ball from Needy. If you are not sensible enough, BMS Sri Lanka will get into a lot of difficulty. Too many dot balls will create a lot of pressure for the rest of the batsmen. Conditions conducive to good hitting. Next one. Tries to drop it short. Again, he's stifled. Another dot ball. So they are under pressure. There were 3 dot balls in the first over. Total remains at 10 without loss. In the afternoon session, the match will be between UOCP Pakistan and, of course, the one from Bangladesh, that's ULA. They had the most difficult entry with a last ball win against the University of Pretoria in the last of the preliminaries. Next ball outside off stump. Saw the batsman advancing. Put it too far wide outside off stump. Umpire Ravindra Vimalsiri is signalling a wide. The second of the innings. Total is on 11. BMS Sri Lanka. Cautious start. They'll have to be very careful. Everybody will have to bat well, as did University of Pretoria. As we mentioned earlier, everybody got into double figures. Controlled hitting. Some loose bowling at times, but very sensible batting right through. Next ball off the back foot, punched away through the covers. He's heading towards the boundary, won't get there though. Couple of runs for Niroshan Dikwala. He goes up to 7. Total is 13. Rupu is the tournament director. Graham Labroy is match referee. Chanaka Krushanta and Muhammad Mohideen are the scorers, the official scorers as they are known. Akila Hasaranga is there, together with Sathasivam Ravindran, who is helping us. 80 balls, and this is driven firmly. He made room for himself on the offside, moving towards leg stump. And it turned out to be a juicy half volley. Well struck. That is the experience of Niroshan Dikwala. That's his second boundary. He's on to double figures. Total is 17. The under 15 Division 1 semi-finals also being played today. Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Association and the Mercantile Cricket Association, 2 organizations who run a lot of cricket through the year. The next one is hammered away. He intended to do it that way, didn't quite succeed. Probably got a little bit of pad onto it. A good bit of fielding down leg side by the wicket keeper. And Murray Coetzee will be very keen to make sure that his opposing number doesn't spend too much time out in the middle. Total is 17. And in he bowls and made room for himself. 4. Brilliant shot. Square on the offside. Dropped it short, and that's give away the second boundary of the second over. And the total has moved up to 21. These are power play overs. 15 to Niroshan Dickwalla with 3 boundaries, and Geshan Vimaladarma also has a boundary to his credit. After the initial power play 6 overs, University of Pretoria, South Africa were 38 for 1. Their 50 came up in 42 balls for the loss of 1 wicket. Good hitting. And after making 77 for 2 in the first half of their innings, they added another 102 runs for the loss of 3 more wickets during the last 10 overs. And of the last 5 overs, they made 49 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. So there's a bowling change immediately with Vincent Moore being introduced into the attack from the fourth end. David Mogodlane was the one who operated opening the bowling. Now Geshan Vimaladarma, the left-hander, is in strike. Left-arm, a tall chap, bowls onto the onside. Misfielded by the long-on fielder. And a couple of runs to Geshan Vimaladarma. He moves up to 6, the total on to 23. He seems to be a tall, sort of gangly, medium fast bowler. You know, I was surprised that University of Sydney, Australia, and Loughborough University of England were not able to make it to the last 4. Next delivery is steered away towards deep cover. A well set field. And the good thing is that they have poor return. So there it is. Total moving up to 24. At the end of this one, ideally, BMS Sri Lanka would like to be somewhere around 30. Just ahead of the 9 runs needed. 4. Element of risk trying to open his leg stump and getting it through. He hammered it. It was in the air past the wicket keeper. That's the 4th boundary for Niroshan Dickwalla. He moves up to 19. The total is now on 28 without loss in the 4th over. This is the start that they really wanted to have. At the end of 6 overs, ideally, if they go at 10 and over and be somewhere there, then there is a possibility that they make another 8 runs and over into the last 15. Again, hit over the top on the onside. Won't get a boundary. So the bowling change has worked well for BMS Sri Lanka so far. Another couple of runs to the BMS Sri Lanka captain, Niroshan Dickwalla. He moves up to 21 now. He's dominated this opening partnership, which is now sitting on 30 on the main scoreboard. The 5th Red Bull Campus Cricket 2016, the World Finals. First semi-final, the next ball hammered away across the line, off the front foot, wide of long on for 4. That was a shot of absolute confidence. He's just treating the bowler disdainfully, and it's causing a few problems for University of Pretoria, South Africa. That's the 5th hit to the ropes for Niroshan Dickwalla. He's now on 25. It's 34 without loss. This is a good start. This is a promising start, in fact. Again, drops it short and hammered away. Maximum shot. Beautiful hook shot. That's 6. That is the end of the 3rd over. 40 without loss. 19 runs coming off that over, included that last ball 6. 31 to Niroshan Dikmalla. He's hit 5 fours and a 6. And then Geshan Vimaladharma on 7. This is the ideal start that the BMS Sri Lanka team wanted, and the captain is doing exactly that. Great cricket this. Plenty of discussions out in the middle too. With this sort of clean hitting, you want to see that the momentum is maintained. And Needy given another over by his captain, Lungi Needy. Tall chap, he's operating right arm around the wicket to the two left-handers. Now it's Geshan Vimaladharma. The two fielders ringing the boundary outside the 30-yard circle is at third man and deep cover. Loose shot from Vimaladharma. He didn't really pick that one up. Nothing short in the end. A dot ball as it ended up with the wicket-keeper. Geshan Vimaladharma needs to rotate the strike, give it as much as possible to Niroshan Dikmalla, who seems to have measured the bowling. Good start from him. We've already seen one half century from Evan Jones, who made a breezy 51 off 22 balls. Classic knock with 4 sixes and 3 fours. The next one, short, goes for the square cut, plays underneath it. 2 dot balls to start off with. Good comeback over for Needy. Somebody has to do the hard work and bring this rate of scoring down to a manageable level. This, of course, is the 5th over. They had gone at 10 runs and over, and I mentioned that if they got to 60 at the end of 6, they would be in a good situation. Running in very firmly, 3 dot balls. That's exactly what he wanted. Vimaladharma is not doing justice to his team's cause for the moment. He's playing from his crease, not using his feet. Usually a good striker of the ball, but they're bowling just short of good length. And he's found wanting. Dikmalla went up to him and had a word with him. No need to do something rash, but certainly rotate the strike, yes. Fair crowd watching the cricket, not a massive crowd though. That's the full toss. Misfielded. We'll bring a couple to Vimaladharma, who will move up to 9. I don't know whether that would serve South Africa well, or whether Sri Lanka made a mistake of not having Dikmalla taking more strike. But obviously that second run was on. So 42 without loss. Needs to get going. He's a good striker of the ball, Geshan Vimaladharma. It's just that this over he's been found wanting. Oh, plays another nothing shot. 4 dot balls. That was poor cricket. He's just not using his feet, not getting to the line of the ball, and all the hard work done in that previous over undone by this particular loose display. But all credit to the bowler. He's settled down to a good line and length, just short of good length, and he's found an area where the batsman is a little bit weak, and he's worked very well on that area. Needy for the last time in this over. But Apishli over the cover fielder. That may not head to the boundary. Oh, another fumble. They should be looking for 3. They do. 5 runs coming off that 5th over. And that'll be 45 without loss with Geshan Vimaladharma now on double figures. He's on 12. 31 to Niroshan Dikwala. This is in reply to the University of Pretoria, who made 179 for 5 after being sent into bat in this first semi-final at Galle. 45 Manolos, BMS Sri Lanka. Next 5 overs in the company of Ricky Sims.
Yes, thank you, Haritha. It has been a very good start so far for the Sri Lankans, chasing that 180 for victory, 45 without loss. So 45 without loss. 4 overs have been completed. As the next one down the leg side could be called a wide. Wide it is. Sri Lankans are attacking. The Sri Lankans are attacking at the moment, and they're doing well. Is it Vincent Moore? Is the bowler, the left armer. He went for 19 in his first over. He was very expensive, but he's continuing to bowl again, short of a length on the back foot. Goes through for a quick single. The batsman looking to play that off the back foot, got a bottom edge. The ball trickled down towards the wicket keeper. Good running between the wickets. Sri Lanka picked up one more. 47 on the board. And they're going great guns. Dikwala, the captain in particular, is really taking it on for the Sri Lankans. Wimaladharma, Geshan Wimaladharma has given him very good support. He's on 13. 31 to Dikwala. Very experienced campaigner, Sri Lankan international, and certainly among the runs in the recent past. This time Dikwala trying to scoop it over mid-wicket. It's out. Caught. And South African fieldsman number 6, Thomas Keba, has picked up the catch. Trying to whip it off his presence, whip it off his pads. He didn't find the centre of the bat, sort of got a leading edge. The ball ballooned in the air, and it was an easy catch for Keba. So Vincent has picked up the wicket to Vincent Moore. A big breakthrough for the for the South African side, the University of Pretoria, in this semi-final. So Manoj Sarath Chandra is the new batsman for Sri Lanka. Manoj Sarath Chandra walking into bat. So Dikwala out for 31. 31 of 13 balls. That has been a very enterprising innings. We saw some brilliant hits. Good pull for 6 as well. But finally he was caught by Keba off the bowling of Vincent Moore. And a big wicket for the University of Pretoria. 47 for 1. Sri Lanka chasing 180. So Vincent Moore, after that very first expensive over, has got his revenge, got his man, and certainly South Africa will be happy. The next one outside the off stump opens the facer, runs it down towards the third man. Sarath Chandra picks up a run. He's opened his account as the total moves up to 48 for 1. So a lot to do for this pair. It's no easy task. The target is 180. South Africa very agile in the field, a lot of pace, the grain, a lot of bounce off this wicket. A lot of tall lads in the armory as Vincent runs in again and bowls just short of a length. Very well played. Good bowling though, wicket to wicket, not giving the batsman any room at all. Nothing to play with. So good bowling. 48 for 1 at the moment. Sri Lanka will be disappointed. They lost their captain Dikwal. He was going good. He was really looking good for a big score. But unfortunately has perished. Well spread out field on the offside. Cutting that single. The next one just short of a length. The batsman going back, trying to play it away on the onside. Did he get some bat onto it? No, it's called leg byes. So extras to the total. 49 for 1. Batsman crossover in the process. Two experienced umpires in the centre from Sri Lanka. Umpire Deepal Gunawardena and Ravindra Wimalasiri. Ravindra Wimalasiri was the third umpire as well in yesterday's game at the R. Premadasa Stadium, Sri Lanka versus Australia. The TV umpire, and today here he's down in goal. The next one, oh, that's a close call there. Vasara Chandra trying to run it off the face of the bat towards the third man, very close to his body. He hadn't the room he was looking for. He was beaten as the ball carries through to the wicketkeeper. 49 for 1 after 5 overs. A good fifth over. He picked up a wicket and just the 2 runs. 3 runs off that over. So good comeback by Vincent Amua after his expensive 19 in his first over. Just the 3 runs and an important key wicket in that over has really brought back South Africa into this game at a 49 for 1. And so we are going to have a bowling change. Is it? Willie Ludik is going to do the bowling for South Africa. Willie Ludik, another medium pace bowler into the attack. A strong offside field. There's a short third man cover point, extra cover mid off, a sweeper cover on the offside as Ludik runs in. That's a good hit over mid wicket. That could be 4. He's cleared the inner field, the 30-yard circle. The man on the 30-yard circle was right back. And the ball was just over his head. A valiant attempt, but he couldn't get a hand onto it. And that's the 4 welcome runs for the Sri Lanka. Picks their 50. 53 on the board now. It's coming quick time. And that's a very important boundary for Geshan Wimala Dharma, the left-hander. So 31 balls, 25 minutes for the Sri Lankan 50. It's been good going. Again this time, oh, very unlucky indeed. Now the fieldsman is claiming that he got a hand onto it. Is there going to be a run out? Umpire in a spot position. There's an appeal for a run out. The fieldsman says he got a hand onto it. Wimala Dharma powerfully struck that straight back towards the bowler. And the bowler, the non-striker, Sarath Chandra, was out of his crease. The fieldsman, the bowler, has an appeal for it. And they're looking for a run out. Now the umpire, well, it's very difficult to give that out because it's not really clear. The umpire cannot really say. There is no reviews here. So it's very difficult to say. If he got a hand onto it, it was very quick. I mean, it was powerfully struck back towards the bowler. And he tried to field it on his follow-through. The ball ricocheted onto the stumps at the non-striker's end. There's an appeal, but the umpire says not out. You have to be... You cannot blame the umpires. It's very, very difficult to judge that as out. So it's 53 for 1. The next one has been hammered over the infield. That's running down to the boundary. That could be 4. No, good fielding. Cuts it off. Keeps the batsman to 2. Good shot, good cricket overall. It was pitched up to him. Wimala Dharma, the batsman have just settled for 1. So very good fielding on the boundary line that time. Good shot by Wimala Dharma over the infield. And the fieldsman coming in from deep cover point. Kept the batsman to 1. It's 54 for 1. As the next one, he comes down the track. Trying to launch it over the bowler's head. Gets a big outside edge. The ball is in the air. One bounce to the third man, Fieldsman. They pick up a one. So dangerous looking shot that time by Manoj Sarachandra. Chance in his arm. Trying to look for runs. Trying to force the pace. Ludik has bowled a good over so far. 55 for 1. And the next one, a full toss, hit back, straight back towards the bowler. They pick up one more, 56 for 1. He couldn't get hold of it this time, Vimala Dharma. $56 for 1. So the right-handed Saraj Chandra is on strike as Ludik runs in a right arm over away from us. Oh, this is a good hit. That's a good hit indeed. That's been launched over mid-wicket for 6. It was pitched up to him. The ball angled into the right hand. He goes with the angle, swings his bat, and he's cleared the ropes over mid-wicket for 6. So that's a wonderful shot. Very good shot by Saraj Chandra. And end of that over, it's a 62 for 1 after 6 overs. 13 runs in that over, so very expensive over for South Africa. It was a good over up to that. It was just 7 runs, but that last ball 6 by Saraj Chandra has really spoilt the figures of Ludik. And 62 for 1 after 6 overs. So Thomas Keba is going to bowl. Thomas Keba. There's going to be a change of bowling. He's going to be spin for the first time. Yes, spin it is. Left arm. Thomas Keba is going to bowl from the call 410 away from us. Sri Lanka have gone over 10 runs per over. 10.2 in fact at the moment. Chasing 180 for victory. So they're on course. They just lost the 1 wicket. So these two have really accelerated here in this last couple of overs, looking for boundaries, and they have got them. Also, it's the first delivery goes for a sweep. Does he get some bat onto it? It's running down to the boundaries. 4 runs. Yes, he has got some bat onto it. Left-handed Vimala Dharma going for the sweep. He got a bit of a, didn't get a full hold of it, but got bat onto it, and the short fine leg fieldsman could not cut that off. It's 4 more runs. It's 66 for 1. He's bowling now some left arm Chinaman. So Keba, Thomas Keba running into us. We'll wait and see what he's going to do with the ball. This one is come down the track. It's in there. Has he cleared the ropes? Is that a good catch? Well, the umpire has raised his arms. That's 6 runs. A valiant attempt at the long on boundary. Vimala Dharma taking a step down the track, launching him high towards long on. The fieldsman got a hand to it, but couldn't hang on to it inside the ropes. And it has gone over the ropes for 6 runs. So 10 of the first 2 deliveries, 72 for 1. And Vimala Dharma now really taking the advantage here. Really looking for boundaries. He's got a few runs now in this last couple of overs, Vimala Dharma. And he's looking very solid. He's moved up to 30. Kishan Vimala Dharma is on 30 at the moment, and Saraj Chandra is on 8. So the left and the right hand combination has not let the University of Pretoria, the South African lads, settle down. It's not been easy. The field is changing almost every ball. Once again, we see a fieldsman on the onside move to the offside. There's a short third man, there's a cover point, there's a sweeper cover, short extra cover, and a long off. The next one on the leg stump goes back, neatly nudges it on the onside, looking for the second. No, they keep themselves to 1. Saraj Chandra wanted the second. Vimala Dharma sends him back. So 1 to run to the turtle, 74 for 1. So Sarat Chandra is on 9. Once again, Khabar runs in again and bowls to Vimala Dharma. Once again opens himself up, hits it towards the long on. He's looking for that onside boundary, looking for that long on mid-wicket region. He's the left-handed Vimala Dharma. Moving his right leg away, trying to get the room he needs to play that shot. He's looking good at the moment. He's on 31.75 for 1. As Khabar runs in again and bowls. The next delivery quicker through the air. Just short. The batsman goes back, punches it, cannot beat the field. 7 overs completed, 75 for 1. So that over 2 cost in 13 runs. The first 2 deliveries was very expensive, a 6 and a 4, but Khabar came back strongly. The last 4 deliveries he just gave away 3 runs, so he dragged it back, but the last 2 overs have gone for 26. So 26 of the last 2 overs, first 13 runs of the over of Ludik, and then 13 runs of the over of Khabar, so 26 of the last 2 overs. David Mogatini. So David is the bowler. Change of bowling, spin once again. David Mogatiani. David Mogatlane, in fact, is the bowler. .76 for 1 run of the first delivery of this over. So South Africa bringing in the changes. Expensive over the last one from Willie Ludik. So they brought David Mogatlane into bowl. The next one been hiked away across the line, but along the ground towards deep mid wicket. 1 more to the total, 1 more to Sarat Chandra. He's on 10, it's 77 for 1. Comes down the track. Was that an opportunity for a stump in? The batsman missed it, so did the wicket keeper. Yes, I think that was an opportunity. Bizer signalled. I think the South African side had a chance of getting a wicket of Geshan Vimala Dharma, but the wicket keeper Marikotsa could not really get hold of it to whip up the bails, and Sri Lanka have survived a scare. There is another extra run this time. 2 runs to the board. Played away on the offside. Through at the striker's end, or non-striker's end, a ricochet off the stumps. The batsmen have taken the second. So Mogatlane. $80 for 1, the total reads at the moment. Deep square leg, a deep mid wicket, a short fine leg, and a long on. So no one in the 30-yard circle on the onside except for that short fine leg. Called a wide, very wide outside the off stump, and Sarat Chandra trying to launch it, missed it completely. Oh, that's beautifully played. That's a well played shot indeed. It was flighted outside the off stump. He planted his front foot to the pitch of the delivery. Just went through with the shot. Good swing of the bat and neatly played. That's copybook stuff. That's very well played by Sarat Chandra. Good to watch. And that's 6 runs to the total. 87 for 1 now. Sarat Chandra moves up to 18. Oh, this time he's come down the track. He's gone over long on wide mid wicket. That's 6 more. He's gone the other way. First he went over extra cover. This time over mid wicket. And that's been a very expensive first over for David Mogatlane. 2 sixes in 2 balls. Yes, I beg your pardon. That's his second over for David Mogatlane. It's a 93 for 1 after 8 overs now. So 93 for 1. 8 overs and Sri Lanka certainly on course chasing this 180 for victory. 18 runs off that over. And Sri Lanka have really taken on the South African spinners. Kaba will continue. He went for 13 off his first over. So they are under pressure at the moment. 44 runs off the last 3 overs. And Sri Lanka have really stepped it up. The previous 2 overs have cost 13, 13 and 18. But in the process, Sri Lanka have lost a wicket. Gishan Wimaladharma going for a paddle sweep, gets a top edge straight to the hands of the short fine leg fieldsman. And an easy catch indeed. Lungi Needy has picked up that catch at short fine leg. And Kaba, the bowler, has picked up the wicket. 93 for 2. As Wimaladharma walks back to the pavilion. It was a very well played innings. He's 32 of 26 balls to Wimaladharma. Very well played innings. After he initially gave Dikwala to take on the bowling, but after Dikwala got out, he took the initiative and has played a good knockout for 32. Sri Lanka 93 for 2 now. Shayan Jayasuriya, the new batsman, the batsman in form, has got big scores in this tournament so far. 100, couple of half centuries. He has scored the runs for Sri Lanka. He has taken the responsibility, the burden on his shoulders, and certainly he will have to do the rest for Sri Lanka here. They need another 87 runs required for Sri Lanka. They have overs in hand, so wickets in hand as well, because they have got a very good start thanks to Dikwal, Wimaladharma, and also Sarat Chandra. Dikwal straight away, Shayan Jayasuriya in fact straight away off the mark, picks up 1 on the onside, looking for the second. Sent back, it's 94 for 2. So Thomas Kaba picking up a wicket in his second over. Good comeback, he went for 13 of his first. So he'll be very happy, and this will certainly settle his nerves in this second over. He's bowling to a new batsman as well in the centre in Jayasuriya, so this will be a lot better, a lot easier for Thomas Kaba. But now he's bowling to Sarat Chandra, who has had 2 sixers. He's going, gets an outside edge. Once again, Sarat Chandra trying to go over the bowler's head. This time gets a leading edge, outside edge. The ball runs down towards the short third man. They pick up 1. $95 for 2. As Kaba runs in and bowls. Jayasuriya goes right back, watchfully, plays it back towards the bowler. 95 for 2. 8.4 overs have been bowled. So Kaba has bowling a wicket to wicket, not an easy art, very difficult art to bowl. The Chinamans, we have seen that in the recent past, a lot in Sri Lanka. It's Sandakan bowling the left arm Chinaman. Here we see Kaba. Oh, that's a good delivery. That was a pitch in, that was turn in. Surya on the front foot gets a leading edge towards a cover point. A good comeback by Kaba. 9 overs completed and 95 for 2. Just the 2 runs and a wicket for Kaba in that over. So his first over going for 13. And now his second over for 2. So he's bowled 2 overs for 15. A strong comeback by Kaba for the University of Pretoria. Whereas we're going to see a bowling change, is it? So Willie Ludik once again into the attack. He too went for 13, I think, of his first over, Ludik. So he's back for his second over. Willie Ludik. Willie Ludik. A full toss picked away off his pads towards mid-wicket. They'll settle just for 1. So Sarat Chandra giving the strike to Surya, rotating the strike. 26. He's on 26. It has come fairly quickly. Has had a couple of sixers. That could be called wide. Yes, very wide indeed. Outside that off stump, Ludik is bowling to the left hand around the wicket. So he's trying to bowl that off stump line, but this time too wide. And he's been penalised with extra. So 97 for 2. Pitched up to him. Goes through with a shot. It was in the air for a while, but away from the fieldsman, down towards the long off. 1-2 Jayasuriya. So 98 for 2, another 82 runs required for victory. So Ludik taking his time. Another full toss. Sarat Chandra unable to get hold of it. Hits it down towards long on. Just a single. 99 for 2. So this last 2 overs, the young University of Pretoria South Africans have come back strongly. Before that, 3 overs went for 44. And in the last over, they just gave 3 runs, and this over only 3 runs so far, I think. 4 runs. So it has been a good last couple of overs. So strong comeback. Jayasuriya trying to launch into that, hits it powerfully, but good fielding on his follow through. Ludik does well to get his hand to it. If not, it would have been definitely a couple of runs at least. There is a short third man. There is a cover point, extra cover along off. There's a sweeper cover in position. So Ludik will be looking to bowl the offside line. Oh, could be out. I think that was unnecessary. The pressure was building. It was building and building on Shan Jayasuriya. He was looking for the pedal sweep or the reverse sweep, in fact. Looking for the reverse sweep. It was a foolish delivery on the stumps, very full. And Jayasuriya missed it. The bowler appealed. He's been given out LBW. He thought it was missing the stumps, but the umpire decided that that was out, and he has to go. Sri Lanka have lost their 3rd wicket. A needless shot against the run of play, because Sri Lanka were on target to get these runs at 99. They lost their 3rd wicket, so 99 for 3 at the completion of 10 overs. There's going to be a change of voice for the next 5 overs. It's going to be Haritha Pereira.
Thank you very much, Ricky Sims. So, a very poor shot selection as Shan Rajapaksa walking back to the pavilion when he needed to be there. He made only 2 runs after a fine showing in this tournament up to now with good all-round performances, including today where he took 2 catches, involved in a run-out and picked up 2 wickets. He had earlier scored 102 half-centuries, and I decided that wonderful 3-figure mark to get BMS Sri Lanka into this semi-final. But now University of Pretoria, South Africa have struck very well. Themselves had made 77 for 2 at the end of 10 overs after being sent into bat this morning. BMS Sri Lanka 99 for 3. They are up in front as far as overs concerned, but the loss of Jayasuriya in that last ball of the first half of overs would be a problem. Thomas Carver, the left armer, causing a few problems in the last couple of overs. Next one, not really right on top of it. One more to extras, that's 100 on the board for the loss of 3 wickets in the 11th over. They got to 50 in 31 balls for the loss of 1 wicket. 62 balls to score 100 runs for the loss of 3 wickets, BMS Sri Lanka. So 31 of the first 5 overs, 31 of the next 5 overs. A bit of excitement here. And University of Pretoria, South Africa hitting back strongly after the exit of Shan Jayasuriya, causing a few problems. Janit Liyanage is the new batsman. They need to survive a couple of overs before they get down to business. Good cricket applying pressure in line with the stumps, nothing given away. Carver is keeping the pressure up, and this is a good comeback couple of overs for the South Africans. 100 for 3 it is, BMS Sri Lanka. Next one, ooh, floated away, good delivery. Once again, keeping the batsman guessing. They don't want to lose another wicket. And in the process, consuming a few worthy deliveries, the South Africans, Carver in particular, making the batsman ponder as he comes in and bowls. Left arm wicket once again. This time, of course, it was too full and an easy single results, sending the ball towards the long on region. It's 101 for the loss of 3 wickets at the end of 11 overs.
11 overs, 101.
This in reply to University of Pretoria, South Africa, who was sent into bat in this first semi-final of the 5th Red Bull Campus Cricket World Finals onto its 4th day at the Galle International Cricket Stadium. They made 179 for the loss of 5 wickets, adding as much as 102 runs for the loss of 3 of the last 10 overs. Leading the way was Evan Jones with 51, classy knock from him. And there was Jerry Pike who made 29. The really big effort on their part also came from the 2 not-out batsmen, Reuben Herman and Thomas Carver, 20 each. 6th bowler is Sean Phillips. Bowls onto the onside. It's in the air. Job short of the deep backward square. Probably he picked it up a second too late. Otherwise, he may have gone for the catch. It was in the air and dangerously in the air for a long time. Anyway, they'll survive. So Liyanage is on 2 at the non-striker's end. Manoj Saratchandra is on 27. Oh, gets another good delivery. That was very well bowled, almost yoked himself. He was very lucky not to have his stumps shattered. You must give credit to him, kept the ball away from danger. Total remains on 102 for 3. Straight to the fielder. Good looking shot, but dot ball again. Important. University of Pretoria, South Africa. Applying the pressure consistently. Now BMS Sri Lanka is under pressure. They need to get 180 to win. Went straight to the fielder, but the run results. Few premeditated shots being played, and one shot that cost BMS Sri Lanka dearly was that of Ishan Jayasuriya. Tried to reverse sweep a straightish looking ball. That's well played. Should they look for two? They won't. Well set field. And very few risks being taken by the BMS Sri Lanka batsmen at this stage. It's understandable. They don't want to lose another wicket. Two batsmen should settle in. $104 for 3 it is. The 12th over. That's well played. Back to the square. Wide of fine leg. It's another couple of runs. Had to hurry though.
Yes.
Manoj Sarath Chandra moves up to 30. 106 is the total for the loss of 3 wickets after 12 overs. Ishan Jayasuriya 2 for 27 was the pick of the bowlers. Evan Jones with a hard hit 51 off just 22 balls with 3 sixes and rather 4 sixes and 3 fours was the top scorer for University of Pretoria, who put into bat and made 179 for 5. An imposing total as it was. It looked comfortable at 99 for 2 into the last ball of the 10th over, but then the loss of Ishan Jayasuriya has brought a lot of pressure on BMS Sri Lanka. So Mogot Lane it is. He run. Easy single. Lianage is on 4. Janith Lianage is at the non-strikers end. Looks for a massive hit, but unable to pierce. Oh, a bit of a misfield. Save the boundary though. Oh, he's going for a big shot. He's not getting the big boundaries going, which is serving University of Pretoria very well at this stage. They have applied the pressure, consolidated their position after getting rid of Ishan Jayasuriya, the danger man. And 110 for 3, BMS Sri Lanka struggling to keep the pressure up. Keeping the ball well up to the batsmen who are making a few mistakes, not picking the ball quickly, the line. Oh, that beat the wicket keeper. You can't really blame him for that. Needy gets a hand to it. Brilliant bit of fielding. We'll wait for the umpire. I think he did the rest. Great commitment. Only a couple of runs. That's the sort of fielding that lifts a team. And Needy has done the needful. for his team on that occasion. Just not saving a couple of runs, but giving the right sort of vibes into the rest of the team on the field. It's difficult situations in this hot sun for the South African. The next ball played uppishly. That's well struck. Right past the bowler, over his head. Maximum there for the batsman. Janith Lienage doubles his score with one shot. With that first 6 for him. 118 for the loss of 3 wickets. With 12 runs coming off that over. That's important. They have the energizer over going later on. So that particular 6 is important. At the moment, Manoj Sarath is on 33. How many 6s for him? 3 6s he's made. 2 of them of consecutive deliveries. At the top of the order, there was a decent innings from each of the 2 batsmen. Dismissed Niroshan Dikwala 31 and Geshan Vimaladharma 32. They were the openers. Sean Phillips with his second over is the 6th bowler. Conceded just 5 runs off the first over, and dot ball once again, driven firmly but straight to the fielder. Manoj Sarath is the 3rd batsman into the 30s in this innings. It's heading to a really nail-biting finish if it goes 6-1. Only a single. What has happened so far is that there have been a surplus of dot balls in this innings, which has put a lot of pressure on the reply. There was a situation where in 3 overs they made something like 40 after losing 2 wickets. That's a full toss. That's an easy hit. That's a good one too. It's 6 for Janith Lienage. That's his second 6. He's on 18. 125 for 3. Williams, you wouldn't have thought that he would sort of Sean Phillips, I should say. You wouldn't have thought that he would bowl that sort of loose delivery. That's a better delivery once again. Onto the leg stump though. Pretty sensible, not trying to hit it in the air. Most of the fielders are ringing the boundary. There's deep backward square leg, wide of mid-wicket on the fence, long on, long off, and deep cover. The sweeper, this it. 126 for 3. 180 is the winning target. There's some sensible cricket at the moment being played by BMS Sri Lanka. Against some quality bowling, I should say. Thank you very much for joining us. We are batsman.com, bringing you this live streaming from the Galle International Cricket Stadium, the first semi-final of the 5th Red Bull Campus Cricket World Finals into its 4th day. Picks up another easy single. They were lucky on that one. 128 for 3 at the end of 14 overs. Manoj Sarath Manoj Sarath is now on Manoj Sarath 35. Janith Lienage on 20. So these 2 batsmen have put on a decent partnership. The last wicket fell at 99, so 29 runs. And Lienage has dominated this partnership, having scored 20 of them. Next match between ULA Bangladesh and UOCP Pakistan should be another interesting game between the 2 Asian university teams from 2 nations. Part and parcel of Asian cricket. Vincent Moore. That's a loose delivery. It must be pretty hot and humid conditions for the South Africans. It's sapping their energy, no questions. And when you sort of start making a few mistakes, then you get to a situation where it has a role of effect on you. Kingling sort of delivery stride. Good one. Putting a lot of effort into his bowling. Clever variation of pace. You want to see that from somebody who's thinking about reading the game very well. Janit Lienege is the batsman on strike. He's on 20, having hit 2 sixes. What happened? You know, it's asking us. One of the cameramen got into an area where the batsman was getting disturbed. Well, it's something more. He had already come onto the delivery stride. The one ball was wide, so he's running in at this stage twice more. That's well struck. Beautifully struck. A little bit of the West Indian touch on that shot. But that's what it's all about. Janit Lienege, good striker of the ball. Just one put up and perfect balance. Yeah, Ravi Sathasivam says Gordon Greenwich. I would say Desmond Haynes also played that. His total has now moved up to 135. Lienege. Oh, chance of run out. Oh, had to be a direct hit. It didn't. Wicket keeper could have run to the middle. Could have run to the wicket. He didn't. He stayed back. That's the captain. Comedy of errors on the part of the batsman too. Initially just trying to run around. No communication whatsoever. 135 for 3. BMS Sri Lanka lucky. Here's Vincent Moore, comes in and bowls. Oh, good delivery. Superb Yorker. He did almost everything right. Ran in very quickly, bowled very, very fast. Only missed the stumps. Batsman didn't have a clue. He's at 3 sixes to his credit. He's on 26, isn't he? Janit Lienege, 135 for 3. This is the 15th over. At 15 overs, University of Pretoria were 130 for 4. Another full toss. It's going to be a fairly long over for the bowler. He ran in once and bowled a wide. Then he ran in. The batsman was not prepared to take strikes. So 8 runs in. And that's pretty tough under these circumstances. But he's bowled a decent over, I should say, despite conceding a 6. Oh, played and missed outside off stump. Wishful hitting, not really there. 135 for 3, 15 overs. 7 runs coming off that over. So he bowled a really good one despite conceding a 6. At the moment, Manoj Sarachandra is on 35 and Janit Lienege 26. Ricky Sims for the last 6 overs.
Hundred and 35 for 3. So Willie Ludick going to, or is it Thomas Keba the bowler? Oh, that's hit down the ground. Didn't get a hold of it. It was a short delivery going right back. Yes, he's dropped his bat in the process. So probably a bit of slippery gloves. And certainly it's very hot out there. Hot and humid. And just a 1 run to the total. 136 for 3. So Thomas Kaba is the bowler. Oh, once again he's going for a big hike over mid-wicket, doesn't make contact. The keeper cannot complete it as well, or cannot collect it cleanly. They pick up 1. There was a bit of bat onto it. So there was an opportunity. Once again, the captain Murray Coetzee hasn't done very well behind the stumps, but Sri Lanka, the BMS Sri Lanka team pick up 1. It's 137 for 3. Oh, this is another opportunity. Is it once again the batsman coming down the track looking to launch it? Again it's given as a run, so again he has got some bat onto it, and the wicketkeeper unable to really control it. This is a shot. That's very well played. That's indeed very well played. He gave himself the room he needed. It was a poor delivery, very short and wide. And he hit it over the infield. The intention was clear. He was going to clear the infield. Hit it over the 30-yard circle. 1 bounce into the fence for 4 runs. So that's a good hit. And a valuable boundary for Sri Lanka. 142 for 3. So Janit Leenagi has moved up to 31. He has hit a few lasty blows. This time goes for the battle sweep. He's cleared the field. It's over the head of that fieldsman. That's 4 more. He took the risk. He took the chance. He went for the reverse sweep. He's connected. He's cleared the 30-yard circle over the bowler's, over the fieldsman's head. And another boundary. He moves up to 35. Three sixes, 2 fours to Leenagi. It has been a very enterprising innings. He's really taken it to the bowlers. He's played a few good shots and he's been credited. Well, again, once again going for the paddle sweep. Gets a bit of bat onto it. Didn't get hold of it. They pick up a 1. 16 completed, 147 for 3. 12 runs in that over from Keba. Thomas Keba, he's bowled out, is it? He's bowled 4 overs, picked up 1 wicket for 28, Thomas Keba. So he's done his job for today. Batted well, made an unbeaten 20 when he was batting. And now he's bowled 4 overs, 1 for 28. So he has had a good outing, Thomas Keba, in this first semi-final of this Red Bull Cricket World Finals. So 33 runs required of 24 balls. So the Energizer over is about to begin. We see the third umpire, or the umpire Lyndon Hannibal, bringing in the hats, red color hats. The ball has changed as well. Pink, in fact the ball is pink. The hats do the same color as he hands over the ball to the umpires, the on-field umpires. So every run you get is going to be doubled. If you get 1, it will be 2. If you hit a boundary, if you hit a 4, it will be 8, 6 will be 12. So runs are going to be doubled in this over. Very important over for both teams. And if any of these batsmen get out, 5 runs per wicket will be added into the South African total. There are 179, remember, South Africa. So if Sri Lanka lose 1 wicket, South Africa will get 5 runs and they'll go to 184. So South Africa's target will be wickets. Sri Lanka's target will be runs. It's very simple. The Energizer over a new initiative, energizing this 2020 game or this 2020 tournament. A new concept. He goes for a big hit over extra cover. It's Italian attempt, gets hand onto it but cannot control it, and they pick up 2 runs in the process. It was a very, very important catch indeed. It would have been a bonus for South Africa. It was not only the wicket, but they would have got an extra 5 runs if they held on to that catch. It was difficult, but he got there. He did the hard work, but unable to hold on to it. And the total moves up to 151 for 3. That's a foolish delivery. That's a good ball. Right in the block hole. They pick up 1. So Lungi is the bowler. Lungi Needy is the bowler. A tall high arm action. Another full delivery on leg stump. Neatly played on the onside, but just a 1 run. 1 more to the total. Sarat Chandra picks up a 1. $155 for 3. It's so far just been singles in this over.
115, 98 balls, 73 minutes.
150 has come up for Sri Lanka in 98 balls in 73 minutes, so it has been good going. The good delivery. Lungi is bowling really well. He's bowling wicket to wicket. He's keeping it right up to the batsman, not giving them any room at all to free their arms or get under it and hit it over long off or long on. Brilliant stuff by Lungi Needy. He's specialized. Probably he's their bowler for this energized over, and he's continuing the good work. So 10 runs off the over. So far, it has been very good stuff. That's a good hit to that cover region. Will they come back for the second? They're coming back for the second. It's going to be close. He dives in, picks up the 2 runs. All important 2 runs. The BMS Sri Lankan 11 needed. So 161 for 3. So 12 runs off this over so far. They have got 6 runs. It has been doubled to 12. But Sri Lanka haven't been able to get a boundary in this over. Remember, South Africa got 1-4 in their energized over. Sri Lanka unable to get that. As Lungi runs in. Brilliant bowling. Very well bowled by Lungi. All credit to him. He has bowled a very good over for the Pretoria University. 1 run to end that over. 17 completed. 163 for 3. So 163 for 3 after 17 overs, 16 runs off that over. It all came in singles and twos. There were 2 twos in fact. The first ball they got a 2 for that missed opportunity, then for singles. So it has been nevertheless a good over by Lungi. He gave only 8 runs. And credit to him, it's 163 for 3. So Willie Ludik will continue to bowl his final over.
No, third over.
3 overs, 17 runs, 18 balls, 17 runs required for BMS. It's a full toss by Ludik, hammered down the ground towards long off. Sarat Chandra is on 41. It has been a very good innings. 16 of 17. It has been a very good game of cricket so far, very competitive. both the bat and ball. That has been hammered. That's a slow delivery outside the off stump, but he saw it early. Hammered it into the sweeper cover region, picks up one. Good tactics by the South Africans, mixing it up. Willie Ludik. So Sarat Chandra is on strike.
42.
He's on 42. And Linage is on 41. Good shot. Once again, giving himself some room, looking to pierce that offside field. The batsman followed him right up there, right into the block hole. The bowler followed him, beg your pardon. The bowler followed the batsman. So good bowling by Willie Ludik.
67 runs partnership so far.
So 67 runs partnership has helped the Sri Lankan cause. The last wicket fell at 99 when Pathirana got out. So a solid partnership here. 67 of how many balls?
Now is now 17.3. 45 balls.
67 of 45 balls. It has been a very solid partnership by Linage and Sarat Chandra. Just outside the off stump, shuffling in his crease, moving around. He was not in position that time. Once again, Ludik saw it early, dropped it a little shorter. "14 of 14. It's a good over by Ludik. He's come back strongly. He's really controlled stuff. Time goes for another big hoik, doesn't make contact. Just the one run, leg byes. So the South African University side, the defending champions. They won it in the last couple of years. So certainly Sri Lanka up against it. Oh, that's a big edge, inside edge. Unfortunate for South Africa. Luck running Sri Lanka's way. Was trying to hoik it over mid-wicket. The fine leg was in the circle. And the ball got the inside edge between the wicket-keeper and short fine leg down to the boundary for 4 runs. Welcome runs for Sri Lanka. Takes the total to 171 for 3 after the completion of the 18th over. So just 9 runs needed of the final 2 overs, 12 legal deliveries coming up. So Lungi going to bowl his last over. That was a very good over until that last ball from Ludik. It was unfortunate, but it went for 4. So Sarat Chandra is on 47, Linage is on 41. Lungi Nigdi is the bowler, running to bowl to Linage. Well, that was just a wild swing. In fact, standing and swinging. He was nowhere. His feet was just stuck to the crease. Lungi bowling with some pace, getting some bounce. He's a tall lad. Oh, another big swing across the line, doesn't make contact. This is good stuff by Lungi. He's bowling it up there. Leenage, in fact, is trying to just hit the boundaries. Sri Lanka required a 9 of 10. Leenage must try to rotate the strike, pick up the ones, pick up the twos. But he's trying to finish it off in quick time. He's trying to really target that mid-wicket region. The mid-wicket is in the circle, mid-on is in the circle, so open spaces out there on the onside. Only a deep backward square leg and a fine leg on the boundary. So that's the area Leenage is targeting. This time the bowler follows him. Leenage giving himself some room. Good ball in. A good run in between the wickets. Coming back for the second. Very well run indeed by Sarath Chandra and Leenage. But good cricket all around. Leenage giving himself some room. Lungi saw that early. Followed him. Leenage jabbed it down towards the third man. And they pick up a valuable 2 runs. So 7 of 9. There goes Leenage. Target could be a run out. Yes, needless run out. That was a poor cricket by Leenage. Once again looking to target that mid-wicket region. Swung across the line. He didn't make contact. The ball rolled out towards the short mid-wicket. He wanted the single. Sarath Chandra sent him back. There was no single because it was straight towards the fieldsman. And Leenage unfortunately has been run out for a well-made 43. So he's out for 43 and a valuable wicket for South Africa. It's 173 for 3 now with 7 runs needed of 8 balls. So the new batsman, Bhanuka Rajapaksa for Sri Lanka. 7 runs needed. So 4 balls bowled in this over. There is 8 balls remaining, 7 runs to get. Lungi has bowled tremendously well. He's really kept the pressure on the Sri Lankan batsman, not given anything away. Looks a bright prospect, a very good talent for South African cricket, Lungi. So Thomas picking up that run out. Thomas Keba. The field has been brought in. There is a slip in position as well to the new batsman, Bhanuka Rajapaksa. Rajapaksa swinging that away towards the square leg. Valiant at him. That's 4 runs. Bhanuka Rajapaksa has picked up an important boundary. It was a length delivery. It was on a good length. He swung it towards the square leg. The fieldsman dived in full length to his right on the boundary line. Could not prevent the boundary. 4 runs to the total. It's 177 for 4. Rajapaksa off the mark with that boundary. So a lot of changes happening at the moment. Square leg is coming next to the square leg umpire a few meters away. There is a short mid wicket as well. There is a mid on in position, so he's going to bowl probably a middle and leg stump line. There is a deep mid wicket. There is a fine leg, and the square leg is dropping down towards the boundary, towards the backward square leg. So 3 on the onside on the boundary line, 2 in the circle, 5 on the on, 4 on the off. As Lungi runs in. Bhanuka Rajapaksa flashes at that. That's 4 runs. He got the width he needed. Went for the square cut. got the outside edge. The ball has run down towards the third man boundary for 4. Sri Lanka have taken this first semi-final. Very well played by 6 wickets. They have beaten the strong University of Pretoria side from South Africa. 180 wasn't an easy target, but Sri Lanka finally have got there with 1 over to spare. So it's a massive victory for this Sri Lankan BMS side chasing down this target, and they will go through to the all-important finals which will be played tomorrow in this Red Bull Cricket World Finals 2016. Well played to both the teams. Congratulations to Sri Lanka. We have seen a good game of cricket right throughout, and it has been some entertaining cricket indeed. We have seen a lot of boundaries, a lot of massive sixers, and some good bowling as well by both teams to keep things in check. So well played to the Sri Lankans, chasing it with 1 over to spare. There have been a few stars. All have got scores. Sarath Chandra unbeaten there on 47. Dikwala made 31. Lenage made 43. And 32 to Vimala Dharma as well. And Bhanuka Rajapaksa finishing in with that 2 boundaries. As we welcome Haritha, that has been a good game of cricket.
Yeah, I mean, never going to be easy. Deprived South Africa of having 3 consecutive years playing in the final. They have been the champions over the last 2 occasions. South Africa, campus from South Africa. Well, it boiled down to that 74-run partnership between Manoj Sarath-Chandra and Janik Lenage for the 4th wicket, just as much as the 3rd wicket stand of 51 between Zosi and Evans got University of Pretoria into a very strong position. Evan Jones extremely good contribution with the bat with that 51, although nobody got to 50. The 240s was good enough after the openers Niroshan, Dikwala and Geshan Vimala 30s. So by and large, I think it was a very tight game that went to the wire. Although it's 6 balls remaining, the story that went out there doesn't actually do justice to the Sri Lankan 6-wicket victory with 6 balls remaining, because there were a few misses and some lucky saves for the Sri Lankan BMS.
Yes, certainly there was pressure right throughout. I thought that first 6 overs in the Sri Lankan innings really changed the context. Dikwala took on the bowlers, made a quick fire 31, and those first 6 overs really took off the pressure of the other batsmen to come, Haritha.
Yeah, when you start looking at that scorecard, the University of Pretoria, South Africa scored something like 49 runs in the last 5 overs for the loss of 1 wicket, and compare that with the 62 for the loss of 1 wicket scored in the first 6 overs. So it sort of happened in such quick time over the 11 overs either side of the break that was to finally decide the fate of this match.
Yes, definitely, and we will just run you through the Sri Lankan scorecard. Yes, Dikwala made 31, Vimala Dharma made 32. Shreyan Jayasuriya failed today, he was out for 2, but Manoj Sarath Chandra unbeaten on 47, and Janik Lenage 43. That stand Haritha mentioned was crucial, and Bhanuka Rajapaksa made 8 not out. There were a total of 18 extras. That certainly would have counted 6 wides in that innings, and South Africa won't be happy with that discipline with the extras. Vincent Moore bowled really well. He just gave away 29 runs of his 3 overs. Willie Ludik 2 bowled well, 3 overs for 29. Thomas Keber was outstanding. His 4 overs, 1 for 28. He was the pick of the bowlers. The others were expensive. So that's the situation at the moment. The Sri Lankans, or the BMS Sri Lankan side, have beaten the University of Pretoria by 6 wickets, and they will qualify for the all-important finals coming up tomorrow. So the next semi-final, the second semi-final, will be starting at 2 p.m. Sri Lankan time. And that will be between the team from Bangladesh and Pakistan. The 2 teams battling it out. and we will be back with you with a live coverage then as soon as that match starts off. For us, from now, it's bye.
දැන් මේක ප්‍රසන්ටේෂන් එක අපිට අකල් මෙන් යනවා දැන්. අපි 1 වෙනවා මෙතන ලීව් එක යනවා.
Sarath Chandra for 47 runs in 33 balls. 2, 3, 4, 5. ഓടിയണോ ഹർണേ 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 വേണോ അത് පුබුදු වෙනවද පුබුදු වෙනවද පුබුදු වෙනවද
check one ඇහෙනවද පුබා ඇහෙනවනේ හරි බා හරි
හරිද මේ හරියට ගමු හරිද ඇත්තද ඔව් ගොඩක් දුර ගන්න බැරි ඉතින්
Well, national cap Niroshan Dikwal was captain of BMS Sri Lanka, playing in this first semi-final at the Galle International Cricket Stadium against a side that looked very confident, qualifying into the last four stage, University of Pretoria, South Africa. That was one hell of a game, Niroshan. Congratulations on your win.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And toss was really important to me, and I won the toss and elected to field first because the wicket was a bit grassy, and we got the help from the wicket as well in the first few overs.
Yeah, you had made a fairly decent contribution of the first 10 overs. Only 77 runs were scored, but they made something like 102 runs of the last 10 overs. You thought that that was going to be a difficult task, the 180?
Not really, because of that energizer over, and we have to plan how we build our chasing inning. So we did really well, and we got a good start, and the other players capitalized on it.
Do you realize that the last 2 years, the team from South Africa, the campus team from South Africa, had won it, and this would have been the third straight final for them. So you deprived them of that laurel too. Overall, I think you gave them the perfect start as far as runs was concerned. You thought that 180 was going to be a difficult chase.
No, not really. It was a average score in this tournament because of that energize over. You know, everyone knows that the runs will be doubled in that over, and so it's a good opportunity to score some runs and double it. And I think we kept them 77 for 2 wickets in first 10 overs, but they played it really well, and the wicket was getting better and better at the later stage of the South African innings. So, and it helped us to bat, and we put the big heavy roller. It helped us to made us easy to score these runs.
Just looking back, I mean, the wicket of Shan Jayasuriya when Sri Lanka seemed cruising probably would have put Manoj Sarachandra and Janit Liyanage under pressure. Were you concerned?
A bit, yeah. Shan, he was the promising player of this tournament. He scored plenty of runs, 2 half centuries and 1 century in 3 games. And we wanted him to bat throughout the inning, but unfortunately he got out. But I know my boys, they know how to handle pressure and they know what we need. And we definitely wanted to beat South Africa badly, so we did it today.
That 74-run partnership between Manoj and Janit was very important. It came at a very crucial time. How would you like to rate it on your way through to the final?
It was there were some good partnerships in this tournament. Shan Jayasuriya's and Tilak Sharma's partnership in the India game, and this was a top-class partnership considering to chasing a score, and it was really great to see Manoj Sarachandra playing like that.
Top innings from the man of the match, Manoj Sarachandra, kept his end up, and well, Sri Lanka had a share of luck too, Niroshan. But looking for tomorrow, what is the situation?
Yeah, we're going to miss some national players and some of our players because of Mercantile tournament, and I won't be not sure playing the finals tomorrow, but we're going to have Dasun Shanak and Dhananjay De Silva, hopefully, if they get permission from their respective officers and all. So we are hoping to give a good fight to the winning team.
Anybody else other than you who may be not playing?
Myself, Shan Jayasuriya, Tilak, and 3 of us.
Well, that's going to be a tough ask. Probably Pakistan will be your opponent whom you lost in that crucial game.
It was not a really bad game for us, but we lost some crucial wickets in several times, and we didn't take that energize over at the correct time. So that was the only mistake we did.
Oh, that's a nice story. Tomorrow we'll talk a little bit more on that. Thanks, congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
ඉස්සෙල්ලා කතාව. ශයන් ජයසූරිය දෙවි ගියාම මොනවද හිතුනේ?
ෂයන් ජයසූරිය කියන්නේ මේ තරඟාවලියේම ලකුණු ලබා සිටි ක්‍රීඩකයෙක්. ඉතින් එයා අපිට එතන ගිය විකට් එක නිසා අපිට ගොඩක් පල්ලෙහාට අපේ රන් රේට් එක කියන්නේ අපේ ලකුණු තත්ත්වය ඔක්කොම පල්ලෙහාට බැස්සා. ඉතින් එතන ඒ වෙලාවේ මට හිතුණ දේ තමයි එයාගේ ලකුණු ටිකත් මම අරගෙන ක්‍රීඩා කරොත් අපේ ටීම් එක තවත් ටිකක් උඩට අරන් යන්න පුළුවන් කියලා.
වාසනාවත් ඔබත් සහ කණ්ඩායමත් සමග සිටියා කියලා මට හිතුණා. නමුත් සමස්තයක් හැටියට ඔබගේ මානසික ඒකාග්‍රතාවය ඉතාමත් හොඳින් තව පවත්වා ගත්තා. තරඟයේ පැවැත්වෙච්ච ආකාරය, පැවති පීඩනය, ඒ වගේම තනතිල්ලේ තත්ත්වය පිළිබඳව කෙටියෙන් කියන්න පුළුවන්ද මනෝජ්?
තනතිල්ල කිව්වොත් මේක මම හිතන්නේ බෝලේ උදේ පොඩක් අපි අපේ තිබ්බේ අරමුණ තිබ්බෙත් අපි බුලින් පන්දු යවනවා කියලා. ඉතින් අපි කාසියේ වාසියේ අපේ පැත්තට හම්බුණා. ඉතින් පිච් එක පොඩ්ඩක් බෝලේ හයියෙන් ගියා. ඒ වුණාට ඊට පස්සේ හම්බුනේ ටිකක් ඒ කට්ටියත් හොඳ තැන්වල බෝල් කරා. ඉතින් වාසනාවත් එක්ක අපි දවස් හොඳට කරා.
අපි සුබ පතනවා හෙට ජයග්‍රහණය වෙනුවෙන් සහ කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන්.
බොහොම ස්තුතියි.
Welcome back. Joining us on batsman.com, the fifth Red Bull Campus Cricket T20 World Championship, the fourth day of the World Finals, the second semi-final at the Galle Cricket Ground, the International Stadium, bathed in sunlight as Bangladesh, the ULA team, winning the toss and electing to field first. So UOCP of Pakistan will be batting first. They have a strong batting lineup. They have won all three matches quite comfortably, qualifying into the last four stage. Well, ULA Bangladesh had a heart stopper, winning off the last ball by 1 wicket over the University of Pretoria, South Africa, who lost in the semi-final in the morning's game to BMS Sri Lanka. So these two Asian teams will be looking forward to a very close contest once again, as we saw in the morning, where an average of 9 runs was scored in the match. We have two umpires out in the middle. That's Dipal Gunawardena and Ranmo Martinez. Ranmo, of course, the elite panel umpire of ICC. Here we are with the first ball. Running in very quickly. Mursalin bin Mortaza, the younger sibling of Mashreq Mortaza, the Bangladesh captain, operating the first over. Tayyab Tahir has opened the batting with Taimur Sultan at the non-strikers end. Taimur Sultan it is who's been amongst the runs for the Greens. Oh! Outside edge, wicketkeeper should have held it. It wasn't to be the case. So Sabit Hossain could have done a little bit better, but it was a difficult catch. It came low, it came to the right of him. It's quite a distance away. Now they've got a slip into position. Earlier there wasn't. Could have been a super catch if he brought it off. Well, he glides it, misfield by the slip fielder. That's the first run for UOCP Pakistan. And Tayyab Tahir is off the mark. Taimur Sultan, he's been in prolific form. Against the UA team, that was Heriot-Watt University. He made only 4 runs. In line with the stumps, not much to garner about. And against MMCP of India, that was when he scored 91 not out. Classic knock from him. Against BMS of Sri Lanka, once again he was a failure. Made only 6 runs. But he could bat. And they want him to stay out there long enough to make an impact. So both batsmen on 1. somewhat slow start. You want them to really have a feel of everything. Free scoring batting lineup for the USAP team from Pakistan. So we must give it, he's bowled quite well in that first game. Mortaza picked up 1 for 8 in 4 overs. That's the end of the first over. Just 3 runs coming off it. He was also a bit on the expensive side in the second match against the English team. That's the Loughborough University. He went for 24 runs off his 2 overs. Mortaza was again expensive, 1 for 27 off 3 overs in that last game against University of Pretoria, South Africa. So Niloy is getting ready to bowl from the other end. That's the pavilion end. Maraj Niloy. Tahir watches it. Good take by the wicketkeeper. Sabit Hussain going the full distance to make sure that there won't be any runs. $160+ is always on the card, and I would be disappointed if they didn't make that score. Good shot. Dropped it short, saw it early. He could have hit it to any place on the onside. He opted to go over mid-on. Tahir gets the first boundary of the innings. He's now on 6 total. He's on 7. Niloy needs to be careful what he's trying to do with the new ball. Good comeback delivery from him once again. Always in with the chance of making a big impression. Again drops it short and again hits it wide of long on, this time for a single. Bowler dropping it short. Maraj Niloy picked up 1 for 12 of 2 overs against the English University team. Oh, played and missed. Got it through the offside. Could have probably wanted a little bit more than the couple of runs. Nevertheless, 2 runs coming off that last ball of the second over. Total is 11 without loss after being sent into bat. Seven to Tahir. Sultan is on 3. The Mazalin Murtaza to continue with his second over from the Gaul Fort end. Serene surroundings, really good weather for the cricket. It's tough out there, but it's all about played with the full face of the bat without trying to play across the line. So Tahir picks up another single. Sultan, everybody waits for him to really get going. A lot of waving of hands as the bowler came in to deliver. Tamir Sultan picks up another single. Slow progress so far. The wicket looks good for a lot of runs. Thank you for joining us on batsman.com. This is live streaming from Gaul, the second semi-final of the 5th Red Bull Campus Cricket World Finals on the 4th day. Winner of this match would meet BMS Sri Lanka tomorrow afternoon. BMS Sri Lanka denied the South African team a third straight appearance in Red Bull Campus Cricket Finals. Bit of a wumble, but no chance of run. So Tahir looking to make an impact, unable to do too much. (13) without loss is the total. This is the third over being bowled. Tahir on strike. Couldn't resist that short delivery. Well struck in the end. Good looking shot through mid wicket. Timing was good. The second boundary is into double figures now. He's on 12. 17 without loss. Really short delivery. Strongly set both batsmen. Powerful square of the wicket on either side. Again, dropped it short again. Almost a repeat of the previous stroke. To a delivery that was very much similar to the previous one too. So 2 fours to end the second over for Murtaza. 21 without loss after 3 overs. And 16 to Tahir. Tahir really controlling proceedings out in the middle. Just 1 over bowled by Niloy. So Arifur Rahman has been introduced into the attack. He's been amongst the wickets. 2 for 14 in 4 overs in the first game against the Australian side. Picked up 3 for 19 of these 4 overs in the very next game against the English side. And once again, 3 for 30 of 4 overs against the South African side. So he's been one of the most successful bowlers so far in this tournament. He's got 8 wickets in 3 matches. Arifur Rahman. So Sultan happy to palm the strike over to his more dominant partner, Tahir. Total is on 22. Tahir is on 16 and Sultan on 5. Once again, everybody all geared up. This is a really good experience for these cricketers from around the globe. From 8 countries, 250 teams participated in the 5th RBCC T20 tournament. Oh, Tahir is in a really prodigious form and state of mind. That was a stand and deliver stuff from the diminutive opener. On 20 with 4 hits to the ropes. Really getting right on top of proceedings at the moment. Tahir has put Taimur Sultan into the background. The ball travelling very quickly. Got any chances of picking up a quick single. Good decision on the part of the striker. Again making full use of that loose delivery. Dropped short, gave him room outside off stump. And that's his 5th boundary. 24 to Tahir. 5 hits to the ropes. Only the 3rd over. It's already 30 without loss. This is the most effective strike bowler who's been carted across that close to the off stump. Good variation. Arifur Rahman. What is good about misfield. Wouldn't please the captain, wouldn't please the bowler. A bit of a fumble at deep mid-off. Couple of runs results. 32 without loss at the end of 4. So Tahir is on 26. Taimur Sultan on 5. It's been 1 extra. So in place of Mortaza, was a bit expensive in the previous over. We've got Anjum Ahmed introduced into the attack. Anjum Ahmed was a bit expensive against the English team. Oh, that's what they wanted, the wicket of the first ball. 32 for 1 it is. I was just about to tell you that he was expensive with 35 runs or 4 overs against the English team. But against the Australians, he picked up 2 for 11 in 3.1 overs. Anjum Ahmed. On both occasions, he had open bowling. But he was
48
second change bowler today. So Shaiful Islam, Mohammad Shaiful Islam holding on to the catch. Looking to hammer it through offside. You would feel that he missed out on that occasion. Again, bowling on either side of the wicket. That's for beat the two fielders inside the 30-yard circle on the onside behind the wicket. Good shot that. Junaid Ali has been amongst the runs for Pakistan. UCP Pakistan it should be. Against MMCC India he made 20. Followed it up with a top score of 69 against BMS Sri Lanka in the last game. Against the team from the Middle East. Junaid Ali made another good score, 57. So 2 half centuries, another boundary for Pakistan. Proceedings almost evened out at the end of 5 overs. 1 down for 40. And a situation to really carry on the good work. Time for me to take a break and invite Ricky Sims for the next 5 overs.
So very good afternoon to all our viewers. Welcome to batsman.com. We are here with you at the Galle International Cricket Stadium. looking at his best at the moment. The sunshine in town, all set for some good cricket. And it's 40 for the loss of 1 wicket after Pakistan were asked to bat against the Bangladesh side. This is the Red Bull Campus Cricket World Finals 2016. Oh, that's a misfield. That was hit down the ground. Very well struck straight down the ground. Good timing, but the long on coming through had a chance to stop that and keep it down to 2 runs. But he overrode the ball and missed it completely. And he has let that go through. So 4 runs to the total. It moves up to 44 for 1. We are in the 6th over of play at the moment. And the Pakistanis are doing quite well. They lost just 1 wicket, as the next one has been cut away off the back foot close to his body. Doesn't manage to pierce the field. 44 for 1 at the moment. So we're in the 6th over of play. Oh, there's a mix-up in the center. This could be out. Oh, the bowler was on his follow-through. He could not get back in time to the stumps. The fieldsman threw at the non-strikers. Then the bowler says he should have underarmed it. But nevertheless, it's all a mix-up, and the Pakistan batsmen have survived. But the batsman is down on the ground. He's probably pulled his hamstring or whatever, just twisted his ankle. He's down on the ground as his colleague and the reserve players are over him at the moment. It's 44 for 1. Junaid Ali is the batsman out. Oh, sorry, beg your pardon. Taimur Sultan is the batsman out. Junaid Ali is in the center. With him, he's on 9. Is Tayyab. Junaid Ali is on 8. Tayyab Tahir is on 30. At the moment, the batsman out was Taimur Sultan. He was out for just 5. So it's a 44 for 1, and the first wicket fell at 32. So these two players are trying to consolidate, as the batsman who is down has been attended to by the physio at the moment. And Pakistan will be looking for a good score. Remember, South Africa made 179 in the morning against Sri Lanka, and Sri Lanka chased it down with 6 wickets remaining, 1 over to spare. So that score will be on the minds of the Pakistanis. They know they'll have to get 175, 180 at least to really make a fight of it. It's a good batting track, good outfield, quick outfield, and certainly very good for batting at the moment. Anjum Ahmad.
Maraj Niloy.
So Maraj, the ball, that's a short delivery, that's pulled away. It's running down towards the boundary. Can the fieldsman get to it? No, he won't. That's 4 runs. It was dragged in short, and the batsman went deep into his crease, pulled it. He was not afraid to play it in the air. There was no one backward of square, and he has found the boundary. So that's 48 for 1 now. The Pakistan side. Mahabud is the bowler, and it's not an easy task for the Bangladeshis to keep this Pakistan batsman in check. Another short delivery once again is pulled that quite quickly down to the boundary. 4 more very quick hands indeed. He was quick to latch onto that. That was not very short, but he went deep into his crease. He waited for it, and he pulled it with quick hands, quick wrist work, and that's just sped away down to that square boundary. He looks a real talent, this man in the center, And that brings up the 50 for the Pakistan, 52 for 1.
35 balls, 29 minutes. 35 balls? 35 balls. 29.
So the 50 came off just at 35 balls. One more run to end the over. So 6 overs completed. It's a 53 for 1 at the moment. 6 overs completed, 53 for 1. The University of Central Punjab. They're going great guns at the moment. Junaid Ali has been among runs, has a half century in this tournament already. Is there a bowling change? We'll have to wait and see. So 53 for 1, we are into the 7th over of play. It's a right arm off spin. Played towards short mid wicket. So Anjun Ahmad doing the bowling. That's driven down towards long off. They're looking for the second. They come back comfortably. The fieldsman just took a bit of extra time there on the boundary line. He was not expecting the batsman to come back for the second. His throw came into the keeper's end, but the batsman was home quite easily. 55 for 1. Junaid Ali is on 8. And Taimo is on 41. The next one again pulled towards the deep mid wicket. One more. .56 for 1. So Tab Tahir doing an excellent job. This time he hits it over extra cover. It's running down towards the boundary. The long off comes in very quickly. This time he was very quick onto the ball. Quick feet. Had to run about 15 meters. Quick release. Picked up and released. And didn't give the batsman even the slightest opportunity of thinking for the second. So very good fielding. Total moves up to 57? 56? That's called wide. 58 for 1 at the moment. He's coming around the wicket, the off spinner, changing his angle. Once again, a drive straight back past the bowler. The fielder has done excellently to restrict that to 2. The bowler will be disappointed. He didn't stop that on his follow through. And the batsmen have picked up 2 more. So it's a 60 for 1. Junaid Ali and Tahir doing an excellent job. Another quick single to end the over. 7 overs completed, 60 for 1 at the moment. And Tahir is on 45 and Junaid Ali is on 9. So 7 overs, 61 for the loss of 1 wicket. This is after the Bangladesh side won the toss and elected to field first. So it's the University of Liberal Arts in Bangladesh in this Red Bull Campus Cricket Finals 2016, the World Finals. The Liberal Arts University from Bangladesh taking on the University of Central Punjab from Pakistan. So Mohammad Shaiful Islam is the bowler. We wonder if he's related to the Bangladeshi cricketer Shaiful Islam as well, who has opened the ball in for Bangladesh quite a lot. And the next one down on one, he sweeps. That's a good hit. Very well played. Good execution. Good timing. Very well played shot indeed. Excellent boundary. And the score moves up to 65 for 1. So Tahir, that's his 50. That's very well played indeed by Tahir. Tayyab Tahir completes an excellent half century for the University of Central Punjab. 31 balls and 9 fours, so it has been an excellent innings. Tayyab Tahir has been among the runs in the past, and today too has come good when it really mattered. He's held this innings so far together. So that's a good innings from him in an all-important game. So Muhammad Islam continues to bowl. So he too is bowling the left arm leg is the Chinaman. Islam. Oh, that's beautifully played. That's wonderful cricket. Fabulous execution. It was just flighted on the off stump. He just gave him that slight bit of room he was looking for. Hit it inside out over the short extra cover fieldsman down to the boundary for 4 runs. Sweet timing. That's really very played indeed. And this Pakistan batsman looking very elegant. The next one short again, and he's pulled it into the gap. That's over the ropes. That's 6 runs. This time it was short, and he rocked back and pulled it handsomely over mid-wicket for 6. Now this is fabulous batting. The earlier delivery was a foolish delivery outside off stump. He carved it over extra cover for 4. But this time on the back foot, picked up the length quite quickly and launched into it over mid-wicket. So the Bangladesh bowlers are under pressure at the moment. Pakistan batsman seizing the initiative. It's 76 for 1. And Ali has moved up to 19. Again short, this time goes back, cuts it backward off point. It's running down towards the boundary. It will be cut off. They'll come back for 2 though. Another valuable 2 runs added to the total. It's been a very expensive over. It's a 78 for 1. 17 runs in that over, so expensive over indeed by Saiful Islam. 78 for 1 after 8 overs. And certainly Bangladesh looking at a big score now, with Pakistan just down with 1 wicket. So Mahabub Rahman, the bowler, who's going to bowl for Bangladesh. He's bowling from the goal fort end. The lovely, beautiful looking goal fort. We see the small crowd gathered on top of the fort. 1 or 2 watching this game as well. Excellent view. Left arm spin. And first one has been punched down towards long off. Picks up 1. 79 for 1. So it's coming a left arm round. well spread out field. Pushes with soft hands, looking for the single. Oh, and he's given away extra run. Now this is not good cricket. Well, the non-striker was looking for the run. He slipped though. The bowler picked up through at the stumps, and in the process they picked up 80 for 1. So Bangladesh really need to cut down on the runs, bowl a few tight overs, build up the pressure, hoping that Pakistan might just lose their head and give away a couple of wickets. Runs are crucial. A few dot balls here and there will build up the pressure. So Mahmood Rahman bowls the next one, played down towards long on. One more to the total. Junaid Ali is on 22. Tahir is on 52. One more to the total as it moves up to 82. Oh, that's very well played. Played very late. Played it with the turn. Waited the last moment. Came down on it. Glided it. It was that short third man. Picks up that one. Elegant batting at the moment. Tahir looking very solid. Similar shot. One more. Singles in that over. 6 singles in that over. It's 84 for 1 now after the completion of the 9th. So that was a good over though by Mahabur Rahman. The last over went for 17, so Rahman has dragged it back, just kept it to the singles. He has bowled wicket to wicket. And 9 overs, 84 for 1. So the current run rate just above 9 runs per over. Good going by the young Pakistani batsman from the University of Central Punjab. There's going to be a bowling change, is it? Maharaj Niloy is the new bowler. So Bangladesh are ringing the changes. So Niloy back into the attack. His first 2 overs cost 21 runs. Niloy is back into attack to bowl his 3rd over. Right arm medium pacey, bowling from the commentary box end. Another single into that short third man region. It has been a good area for this Pakistan batsman. They picked up a lot of singles in that area. Short third man has been employed. With the Bangladesh bowlers captain using a lot of medium pace and spinners. So the third man is in the circle as there's not much pace on the ball. That's a shortish delivery, goes on the back foot. That's a difficult shot to play. That's beautifully played through that region for 4 runs. Now that's not easy at all. I just said there was no pace on the ball, so to stand tall and punch it through that region, you have to put in a lot of power, a lot of timing, and everything has to be perfect. And that's an elegant shot indeed, down to the boundary for 4 runs. He's looking really solid. It's 89 for 1 now, and Pakistan are moving on. One more to the total as it creeps up into the 90s. 90 for 1. 25 to Ali, Junaid Ali. And Tahir. That's a better delivery, a bit of a late movement into the batsman. So he has picked up a 2. He was not convincing. He was looking to drive on the offside. A little bit of late movement. Took that ball away towards the square leg region. Nevertheless, they picked up a 2 as the total moves to 92 for 1. Tahir on 51, Junaid Ali on 27, Tahir on 54, and Ali on 27. Well, another quick single. Once again, short third man in play. He has had a lot of fielding to do. That short third man fieldsman, both bowling from the commentators' box end or the call 14. Short third man has been very busy in the last 2 to 3 overs. 93 for 1. We are just about to complete the 10th over. So the run rate is over 9 runs. And certainly Pakistan looking at 180 from here onwards or more. Minimum is 180 they will be looking for. The University of Central Punjab is the World Finals of the Red Bull Campus Cricket Tournament 2016. Good run in between the wickets. One more to end the over. 10 overs have been completed. 93 for 1 at the moment with Junaid Ali and Tahir batting really well. To take you through for the next 5 overs of play, it's over to Haritha Pereira.
Taimur Sultan was the batsman dismissed for 5. The total then was 32. It's 94 now. 72 run partnership between these two batsmen. 53 for 1 after 6 overs the power play. In the next 4 overs 41 runs have been added. Junaid Ali once again putting on the good runs, but the good thing is that the other batsman is also amongst the runs. That's Tayyab Tahir. He's got past 50. That's the third batsman in their lineup to get to a half century. He's not out on 59. Under pressure. Mahbub Rahman concedes another single, trying to bowl on either side of the middle stump. Not as intense as the morning semi-final between BMS Sri Lanka and University of Pretoria of South Africa. Rahman neatly turned away wide of long off through extra cover, once again making room for himself, trying to float the ball in the air. Total moving up to 97 in the 11th over. So 30 to Junaid Ali. Comfortable catch in the end. He was looking good. He seemed to have lost his concentration a little bit. Played from his crease. Comfortable catch in the end to backward point. So Mursalin Mortasa holding on to the catch without making any mistake. Mahbub Rahman picking up that wicket. He was looking dangerous. Junaid Ali. So Mohammad Mohsin, the vice captain, walking out to the middle. He was also amongst the runs for his team. Mohammad Mohsin made 15 not out in that first game against the UAE team. Against the Indian side, MMCC. Mohammad Mohsin made 21. And he made important 54 not out against BMS Sri Lanka in that last match. So 4 batsmen have got into the 50s in this tournament for Pakistan campus team. (98 for 2). Big shout for LBW. Probably got a thin edge, most probably. 98 for 2 of 11 overs. So good going indeed, despite picking up a wicket. MOCP or UOCP. Pakistan still looking very ominous. I must say that the bowling has been not threatening, pretty ordinary, which has helped the batsmen to get along. Spin oriented predominantly. So Arifur Rahman, who's been amongst the wickets but not very effective today, is brought back into the attack from the same end that he had been bowling earlier. Mohammad Mohsin doing the right thing. He's giving that strike over to Tayyab Tahir, who's really going great guns, having opened the innings. Missed it completely. So 2 wickets in 2 overs. And the batsman who was going great guns has been sent back to the pavilion. Good comeback, a couple of overs for ULA Bangladesh. So Tayyab Tahir, the batsman, dismissed. Sabit Hossain is the wicket keeper. Made no mistake with that. Arifur Rahman picking up his 9th wicket of the tournament. So Usman Khalid is the new batsman in. He made 38 not out in the first match against the UAE team. Followed up with only 12 runs against MMCC of India. And he made double figure score, exactly 10 runs against BMS Sri Lanka in that last game. A well set left-hander So the left hand right hand combination would be of some concern for the left armour. $99 for 3. All of a sudden,
Decision number 12.
Rahman getting in line with the stumps. And Rizwan Khalid being very watchful. That's 100 on the board. Coming in the 12th over. We lost 3 wickets. 100 on the board of 70 balls. Just under. Oh, straight into the hands. That was a giveaway. A twin wicket over for Arifur Rahman. So 3 wickets have fallen in the space of a very few runs, either side of 10 overs. That would hurt Pakistan. They were cruising along at one stage at something like 97 for 1. All of a sudden, they've lost 3 wickets for the addition of 3 more runs. A double strike from Arifur Rahman. Bangladesh would be keyed up.
Wait, the batsman is 13. Catch Calvin number 3. Number 3 means MD Azabuzman.
So Mohammad Hazabuzan holding on to a comfortable catch at the cover region. It was hit straight at him, unfortunately for the batsman. Mohammad Mohsin making just a couple of runs.
Number 13.
So Hassan Rizwan is the new batsman. End of 12 overs and a very successful over by Arifur Rahman, picking up 2 wickets, bringing Bangladesh, ULA Bangladesh back into the game in a big way. 100 for the loss of 4 wickets. All of a sudden the rate of scoring has dropped and wickets have fallen, and Pakistan, its UOCP, will be looking to consolidate midway through the inning.
Mahabur Rahman.
So Mahbub Rahman to continue from the goal fort end. Two relatively new batsmen at the wicket. They'll take a little bit of time to settle down. Good window for ULA Bangladesh to get through a few overs quickly. Squeeze in a few dot balls. Keep the pressure up on Pakistan. UOCP. Just one run. So the left-hander Usman Khalid picks up a single. He looks a powerful striker of the ball. So Hassan Risman yet to get off the mark. Good to see a slip in position. Off the mark now. Seems to be a busy sort of cricketer, Rizwan. Total is meandering along over the last couple of overs for the loss of 3 wickets. It's 102 for 4 now. Have they held on to that? Yes, they have. Half the side gone. That was a good catch. It was always going to be difficult. But the good thing is he ran, never gave up. Got underneath the ball. The dive was there. He timed it well. Boy, things are happening now. Manjum Ahmed holding on to the catch. Then that was a very good catch, I should say. That gives the bowler a great satisfaction. Mahbub Rahman picking up the wicket. Batsman dismissed was
Batsman t-shirt number 3.
batsman dismissed was Usman Khalid. Flurry of activity out in the middle. 4 wickets have fallen for the addition of just 5 runs after being 97 for 1 at one stage. This is not the script that Pakistan were set to deliver. So new batsman is
Number 3 ne man kiwe. Number 3. Afsan Mehran. Another left hand. Number 3. Afsan number 3 t-shirt number 3.
so Afsan Mehran is the new batsman. He's picked up couple of deliveries, so good good comeback from Bangladesh all round in the last couple of overs. They've picked up 3 wickets, 102 for 5. So with another 7 overs remaining, including the energizer over, still an opportunity for them to get to 160 runs minimum. Anju Muhammad to continue. So the 2 Rahmans have picked up a couple of wickets each. New batsman Azwan Mehran is on strike now. Anju Muhammad goes around the wicket. Not prepared to take the risk of running a second. I think it was a good decision. Opener Taib Tahir top scored with 60. Junaid Ali made 30. They had a good partnership of 65 runs for the second wicket. Plenty happened after that. Good running between wickets on those occasions, not looking for the big boundaries. That's understandable. They don't want to lose another wicket here and get their tail exposed. These two batsmen could make a big impact if they can hold on to the next 5 overs and keep that scoreboard ticking with a couple of singles. 105 for 5 it is. Mehran picks up another single. There is one getting right on top of that. Ball travelled straight to the fielder, but he was standing a little bit back. End of another over. It's 107 for the loss of 5 or 14 overs. The umpire is having a word with probably the captain. Playing for a place in the final. This is the 5th Red Bull Campus Cricket 2016 World Finals. Tomorrow the final is lined up for the afternoon session. So Mahbub Rahman, who's picked up 2 wickets, is into his last over. His figures 2 for 12, says Sathasivam Ravindran. On the scoreboard, there's Chanaka Krushanta and Mohammad Mohideen. There's Akila Hasaranga also doing some scoring. Deepal Gunawardena and Ranmo Martinez are the on-field umpires. There's Deepal Gunawardena doing both matches. There's Dinton Hannibal and Ravindra Vimalsiri, the additional umpires. Brendan Kurupu, the tournament director. Graham Labroy, the match referee. Oh, got that little bit edge. He was out of his crease. He seemed well beaten in flight. One extra. Ten overs, it was 94. Now 15 overs, it's only another dot ball. So another 14 runs coming off the last 5 overs. They've lost 4 wickets in the process. That tells a different story altogether. Mehran gets another easy single. It's all happening in ones, occasionally a couple. Boundaries have been dried up. And this is a great comeback. The last 5 overs have been absolutely very, very tight for UOCP Pakistan. Loose delivery from Rahman. Get a big shout for LBW, given out. That's the third wicket for Rahman. And it's 110 for 6, so 5 in very quick succession. He didn't look comfortable, Rizwan. Hassan Rizwan played straight, missed the line, hit the pads, and the umpire had no hesitation in ruling the batsman out. This is a great situation for Bangladesh. It's a huge comeback for them. So he's picked up 3 wickets in his 4 overs, Mahabur Rahman. 3 for 14, with the total now on 110 for the loss of 6 wickets. It's 16 runs in the last 5 overs for the loss of 5 wickets. We have a tremendous story lined up for you, and to tell you all about it, it would be Ricky Sims.
So it's 110 for 6, 15 overs completed, and Bangladesh have come back strongly into this game. They have really curtailed the Pakistan batting. The spinners have put on the brakes. Some very good bowling, very good field changing, and Pakistan have slipped after that brilliant start.
Number 11, Asif Gondal.
So Asif Gondal is at the crease, and so Asfan Mehran and Gondal at the wickets. Mehran the left-hander, Gondal the right-hander. 111 for 6, Nelson on the board. Another run, nudge on the offside, and they pick up a single. So Pakistan had a brilliant partnership. Their second wicket fell at 97. So they have lost basically 5 wickets for just 14 runs. And that has been the downfall. 5 wickets they are lost for 15 runs now. And the Bangladesh bowlers have really crept on them. It's 113 for 6. Now they need something special here from these two. So Mohammad Islam continues his left arm Chinaman. That's down the leg side. That should be called a wide. So Mohammad Shaiful Islam has done a very good job for Bangladesh. Very well bowled once again. Not giving the batsman any freedom at all to swing the bat. Good line, good length, good variations. One quicker, one slower through the air. Really troubling the batsman, not giving them to settle down. One more run nudged down the ground. Runs are coming in, trickles, runs are coming in, just as singles at the moment. 16 overs completed, 116 for 6. So Anjum Ahmad going to bowl his last over. Has bowled 3 overs before this. 3 overs for 21 to Anjum Ahmad. His right arm off spinners. Quick fit across the turf for slight misfield. Leicester batsman come back for 2. The batsmen were looking for the second. I think that probably the indication they gave about the second run put pressure on the fieldsman. A slight misfield, 2 runs to the total. Takes them to 118. 118 for 6. The next one again driven down towards long on. One more comfortable single. 118 for 6. 119 for 6, beg your pardon. The Bangladesh bowlers really put a stranglehold on the Pakistan batsman. Somebody has to break free, get a couple of boundaries, try to seize the initiative, try to take Pakistan to 150. Now that is very, very important. With the 3 overs left after this, they need to at least get 10 runs and over so they could get to 150. And somebody should be looking to swing the bat. That was a quicker delivery, nicely nudged away towards mid-wicket. Just a single. Once again, Bangladesh quick onto the ball, cutting off at the twos. They're really onto this, trying to beat their neighbours, Pakistan. It's going to be all subcontinental final tomorrow. Sri Lanka already qualified, and the winner of this will go through. Very well bowled. Bangladesh won't mind the singles. They won't mind that at all. 17 completed, 121 for 6. So Arfur Rahman is going to bowl the 18th over. So Mahabubur Rahman has picked up 3 for 14 of his 4 overs, the star for Bangladesh today. There are 3 Rahmans in this lineup. There's a Mohammad Rahman as well, the Bangladesh lineup. But now it's Arifur Rahman. Arifur Rahman, the bowler. Left arm spin. There he goes down on one knee. Swings that towards Skralek. Still he cannot find the boundary. Pakistan badly need some boundaries here. They need to clear the ropes. They have to get up to 150 at least to really push Bangladesh. Bangladesh on top now. They have seized the initiative after that blistering start by Pakistan. Once again, just a single. The short delivery, though, the batsman unable to seize on it. The runs are coming in singles. Asif Gondal is on 4. And Aswan is on 11. This time looking to come down the track, but very good bowling. Leg byes. Wonderful bowling that time. He saw the batsman early, dragged it in short, bowled it quicker, and unable to get under it the left-hander. Aswand Mehran. Just a 1 run, 124 for 6.
Leg by.
Looking for the sweep. Doesn't make contact. There's a deep Skralek, a deep mid wicket, a long on in position. A short fine leg as well. So the boundary line has been patrolled on the onside. So the batsman is looking for the sweep, hoping he can split the gap. This time goes back straight towards that fieldsman. Could be a run out. Well, straight to the fieldsman. The non-striker wanted the single. Gondal didn't want the single, though his partner wanted it, and Gondal is stranded in the middle. Throw to the bowler's end. He's gone. And disappointment again for Pakistan as they lose their 7th wicket. So the new batsman is Sabit Hussain walking into the centre.
Number 3.
Oh, the new batsman is Ali Sultan.
What's his number?
Number 5, Ali Sultan. T-shirt number 5 is in the centre.
5.
He's the captain. $125 for 7. Can somebody really use the long handle, get some runs, get some boundaries in this latter stages here? Approximately 13 balls remaining, 2 overs after this. Somebody has to really go after the Bangladesh bowling. That's outside the off stump, cuts it very late towards the short third man. Once again, just a single. It's not enough for Pakistan. The singles are coming, but they're not getting the boundaries. 18 overs, 126 for the loss of. It's 125 for 7 after 18 overs. So we are still to have the energizer over. That is the important over of this innings, where you can make or break. Yes, I think they're calling for the energizer over at the moment. Is it? We'll have to wait and see. The batsman, I don't think so.
Bowler t-shirt number 6.
Yes, energizer over is coming up. We see the third umpire taking the pink ball, the pink hats to the umpires. Change of hats. So everybody's going to get energized out there. Remember, if you lose a wicket, the opposing team gets 5 runs added to their total. But if you hit any runs, it's going to be doubled up. So I think this is more in favor of Bangladesh at the moment, whereas we're not sure if Pakistan have the batsmen to really take on the Bangladesh bowling. We haven't seen that in the last few overs. And Bangladesh have opportunity of picking up a wicket or two and getting some bonus points. So it's advantage Bangladesh in this energizer over with Pakistan on 125 for 7. The University of Central Punjab represented Pakistan. And University of Ribal Arats is the team from Bangladesh.
Bowler number 6. Maharaj Mahmood Niroj.
Maharaj Niloy, the bowler. Maharaj Mahmood Niloy bowling the energizer over. Niloy has been expensive. He's gone for 31 in his 3 overs. He's bowling this all-important 4th over, the energized over. Will he be energized? This is the Red Bull Cricket Sixers, the World Finals 2016, or the Energizer Cricket Tournament. The first one down the leg side, that's called a wide. He gets 2 runs. So this is not good bowling to start off that time, because it's extra ball and 2 runs given. Bonus runs for Pakistan. Well, just a single, good bowling. Right up to the bat, jumps it in the offside, picks up that run. 2 more added, it's 130. They have 5 more balls remaining in this over, 5 deliveries remaining in this energized over, the Pakistan batsmen. And can they capitalize? Can they get a couple of boundaries? If they can do, they can really focus on getting a 150 target. Leading edge, just a run, 1 run.
Singles එක weight එකයි 6යි. එතකොට 125 ලායක් කෙනෙක් 33.
133 for 7 at the moment. It's all coming in singles. 8. And the next one again played on the offside, another single. So that's another 2 added. It's 135 now. So we have had 10 runs this over. 4 singles, 1 wide, doubled up to 10 runs. It has been a good bowling by Maharaj Mahmood. That's on the leg stump and neatly nudged off his hips. Will he come back for two? Just one more to the total. It's all singles. 137 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Sultan 2 runs.
Sultan is on 2 at the moment.
ගෙවරගේ ලකුණු 12ක් ආවා. ගෙවරගේ ලකුණු 125යි. ගෙවරගේ වයිඩ් එකත් එක්ක සිංගල් පාස් ආවා.
Another foolish delivery. Oh, mix up in the center. Close call for a run out. The batsman are home though. A very good over that time by
137.
The bowler, and he's kept Bangladesh in check. Maharaj Mahoub, just the 12 runs in that over. He just gave away 6 runs, 5 singles and a wide, doubled up to 12, and 19 overs, 137 for 7. Now this will not be enough for Pakistan. They will be disappointed that they didn't have a proper big hitting batsman in the energized over who could have really calculated and taken some risk. Unfortunately, they have had the tail enders who are unable to get the scoreboard moving and hit the big shots. So it's 137 for 7. Final over coming up. So Arifur Rahman will bowl the last over. His last over and the last over of the innings. Will Pakistan get to 150? Is it going to be enough? It's going to be a tough task. Bangladesh have crawled back into this game when they picked up the second wicket at a 97. At one time it was 97 for 1. And then they picked up the second wicket at a 97, and now they're gone to 137 for 7. So they have picked up 6 wickets for 40 runs. The Bangladesh bowlers, excellent job in the second half of this innings. That delivery, that's a welcome boundary. Now this is what they needed. It was a poor delivery. The left arm spinner bowled into the left hand batsman, dropped it outside the leg stump. He went down on one knee, paddled it over the short fine leg, and has picked up a valuable 4. Takes the total to 141 for 7. Once again, goes for the similar shot. This is the welcome runs. Asfan Mehran taking on the left arm spin of Arifur Rahman. Again on leg stump, poor bowling, and the batsman with the fine leg in the circle. This is very poor bowling by Arifur. He should more concentrate on the off stump line, middle and off. He's bowling leg stump. There is a short fine leg, the deep square leg, but not enough cover on the leg stump for the left hand, and he's been punished for 2 boundaries. Oh, he's trying the similar shot. This time doesn't make proper contact. The batsmen have knocked each other in the center. Asfan has picked up a leg by. He was looking behind. He was looking to see where the ball was going, and he crashed into his partner, but they are safe. So 9 runs off this over so far. Pakistan have gone to 146. Can Ali Sultan, the captain, do something? Can he do some damage? Comes down the track, swings it over long off. That's 4 runs. Ali Sultan, the captain, taking on the responsibility. It was a flighted delivery outside the off stump. Except for the long off, all the other fieldsmen on the offside was in 30-yard circle, and he's cleared the 30-yard circle. No chance for the long off, and that's 4 runs. So 150 on the board. Now this is welcome news for Pakistan. 150 for 7. 2 more balls remaining, 2 more deliveries. Ali Sultan moves up to 6. Can he get a couple more? A fieldsman drops down towards sweeper cover. And there is a fieldsman now, a deep mid-wicket, deep square leg and a long one. So 3 fielders patrolling the boundary on the onside, 2 on the offside. A long off and a sweeper cover. He's going to bowl over the wicket. He was bowling around the wicket to the left hander. Now he's going over the wicket. Again gets the outside edge. Coming down the track, Ali Sultan. Doesn't make contact, proper contact. In fact, gets the outside edge. Ball runs down towards short third man. 1 more. So we have had 10 runs off this over. Beg your pardon, 14 runs off this over so far. 14 runs off this over. The final delivery of this Pakistan innings. Goes for a slog sweep, makes contact. Will he come back for 2? They have to take their chance. Go back. There's no use hanging around. He could be run out, but nevertheless they had to take the chance. They picked up 1 of the last ball, and Pakistan have ended at 152 for the loss of 8 wickets in their allotted 20 overs. Good comeback by the Bangladesh. Pakistan had the first half of this innings, the first 10 overs, but Bangladesh came back strongly and have restricted Pakistan to 152, a very gettable target indeed. Good bowling performance by the Bangladesh bowlers. They won the toss, remember, invited Pakistan to bat first. Semi-final 2 of this Red Bull Campus Cricket World Finals 2016. And I think end of this first half, Bangladesh will be the happier side. Pakistan will be a bit disappointed. They would have been looking at 170 to 180. But will be a bit disappointed indeed. So they have some been. Tayyab made a superb 60. He was outstanding. Ali made a 30 as well. Those two put on a superb partnership. Gave Pakistan hope. But once wicket started to tumble. Rahman 2 for 29. And Mahmood Rahman 3 for 14. The 2 Rahmans are the pick of the bowlers for Bangladesh, keeping them at 152 for the loss of 7 wickets. So that's the news. So they'll need 153 for victory when they come out to bat in a few minutes from now. And the Bangladesh will be coming out with a positive approach, hoping to win this game and qualify for the finals to play Sri Lanka tomorrow. We will be back soon as the live action begins in a few minutes from now.
Welcome back to the ULA Bangladesh reply of 153 runs to the second semi-final of the 5th Red Bull Campus Cricket 2016 World Finals onto its 4th day at the Galle International Cricket Stadium. The winners of this match will meet BMS Sri Lanka in the final to be played tomorrow in the afternoon. Put in the bat and cruising along at 94 for 1 in the first 10 overs. They were reduced to 110 for 6 in another 5 overs. A good delivery to start off with. Aftab Azbar is operating from the pavilion end. So Asir Intesa is the batsman on strike. He's opened the batting with Mohammad Hazabud Zaman. Generating a fair amount of pace. Pakistan will have to be very sharp. UOCP will have to be very sharp on the field, because it was almost unimaginable when they were comfortably cruising along with Tayyab Tahir, who had opened the batting on 60, and Junaid Ali on 30, putting on a solid partnership for the second wicket. All of a sudden, all kinds of things happened, and then they had lost 5 wickets for the addition of 16 runs in the third quarter, or the third 5-over spell. That was after that 65-run partnership for the second wicket. Again, another quick delivery from Azwar. Despite a partial recovery where they scored 42 runs in the last 5 overs for the loss of another 2 more wickets, with Afsan Mehran helping them with 24 very valuable runs. They still managed decent total, I would imagine. In the energized over, it was taken in the 18th over. It was only 12 runs scored. Pick of the bowlers, of course, was Mahbubur Rahman. He bowled his 4 overs for just 14 runs. And Arifur Rahman, he was carted around in that last over for 14 runs to end up with 2 for 30. That was somewhat of a misdemeanor as far as ULA Bangladesh was concerned, but that's how the game went. Lively first over from Azwar. This is sort of start that UOCP Pakistan needed to put the pressure on the ULA Bangladesh batsman straight off. Make a bold statement to make sure that nothing would be easy. Fight all the way if you can. But I still believe that fielding side will probably have a little bit of an edge on this wicket. Poor delivery down leg side. All they need is reasonably good start to get about. That last game against the South African team, University of Pretoria, a last ball victory, with just 1 wicket standing for Bangladesh. Oh, that's a cracker. That's what you need. Enthusiasm, bowl fast, pick up a wicket, and that's exactly what Azwar did. Caught by the wicket keeper. Junaid Ali has been good behind the wickets. He's been good in front of the wickets with the bat. Junaid Ali making no mistake. So Intesa, the batsman, dismissed. Didn't make much. His last innings was also a 0. He was out without scoring against the South African team. But against the English side, Intesa made 30 very good runs. And of course against the Australian team, he couldn't actually come in to bat because Hasanuddin made a half century in a blistering onslaught on the Australian bowlers. University of Sydney that was. So a wicket off the first over. The total remaining on 4, is it? For the loss of 1 wicket?
First over?
Yeah.
3 runs.
3 runs. Second over is being bowled by the UOCP skipper, Ali Sultan. Expected to do well. Marking his lineup, spinner operating. Very well struck. That was really picked up very easily. Over long off, good strike. That symbolizes the state of mind of Bangladesh, the top order in particular. Another brilliant hit. Ali Sultan put to the sword here. So this is good going here. Hasanuddin getting right on top of the bowling. At least showing that there is spirited reply awaiting them. 13 for 1. Oh, he's gone aerial once again, and very successfully too. 3 massive strikes. Big stuff this. This is quality cricket. This is what you need in a semi-final of this nature to really get it going. Hasanuddin made 28 against the English team. That was in the first match. Was it? It was in the second game, I should say. He made 52 not out against the Australian side in the opening day's action. He made just 14 in the last game against the University of Pretoria. Match they won of the last. Abhishek Mitra is the new batsman coming in at the fall of the first wicket. Total remains on 19 for 1. Oh, he's gone again. Well pitched up, right up on his toes. This is a tremendous onslaught on the opposing captain. He hit 3 sixes. And 22 runs coming off it, and 3 of them of 3 massive sixes. 25 for the loss of 1 wicket after 2 overs. So great going indeed for ULA Bangladesh. Mohammad Hazabudzaman taking the attack to the bowlers. Now it's Abhishek Mitra on strike. Aftab Azwa, who picked up the wicket in the previous over. I like his approach to the wicket. He's quick, fast, upright, straight, and bowls with a zip in that last delivery stride. That would naturally give the batsman a little bit of thinking to do what he would probably do, whether he would get the ball rise up over good length. Good physique too. And they keep producing these sort of good rhythm bowlers. Pakistan. It was middle and leg though. I'd like to see him bowl just outside the line of off stump. He would certainly trouble any batsman with his pace. Problem with him is he's a bit erratic. He goes here and there, unable to keep a good line and length. After Azwa picked up 2 for 33 of his 4 overs against MMCC of India. He also picked up 3 for 29 against the HW University of United Arab Emirates. Didn't quite get hold of it. Still a run. Against BMS Sri Lanka. After Azwa, it was a little bit expensive, but still picked up 2 wickets. 2 for 39 of his 4 overs. So he has been amongst the wickets in every match. There it is. That's what I said. If he's bowling in that area, it'll be quite a difficult situation for the batsman. The weather is staying very good indeed. Proceeding slow, but could be an interesting game. Drops it short. That's poor bowling. That was very well dealt with also. So Abhishek Mitra picks up a boundary. Moves up to 5. This have certainly brought Bangladesh, ULA Bangladesh back into the focus in a big way. All they need is to just bat through the power play 6 overs, and if they get loose deliveries, they are quite capable of hitting the boundaries. They've shown us that. Very well struck. Pitched up, stand and deliver stuff through the covers. 4 more. One would have thought it would be a threatening over. 2 boundaries coming off it. 10 runs coming off the over. 35 for the loss of 1 wicket after 3 overs. So that's pretty good going. 24 to Mohammad Hazabuzzaman. He's the one they'll have to really start watching out for, UOCP Pakistan, because he's shown that he has the ability to go aerial and go the distance too. So Hyder Ali has been introduced into the attack because the captain was very expensive. Ali Sultan was hit for 3 sixes and a boundary in the last over, the first over that he bowled from the fourth end. So Hyder Ali this is. Another left arm spinner. Quicker through there. Never mind how the trajectory comes. The situation is the same for the batsman. Hazabuzzaman has simply got underneath it and lofted it over the extra cover region for 4 more. What would Hyder Ali do now? The field pushed to the 30-yard circle. Just got a hand to it. Saved a boundary certainly. Total moving up to 40. 40 for the loss of 1 wicket. Hazabuzzaman has got into the 30s. He's on 29. So this is Abhishek Mitra being very sensible. Just dropped the ball in front of him, soft hands to pick up a single. He's now on double figures, but more importantly, he's rotated the strike back to the big hitting Hazabuzzaman. Good arm. Very good delivery. Very well executed. Disguised his quicker delivery to perfection. The batsman absolutely had no clue how it was going to reach him. He had already got into the back foot and was cramped up for room. This time he was waiting for it. He had ample time to pick up that one. The second boundary of the over, and Hazabuzzaman is continuing the good work. Moves up to 33. He's got 3 sixes and 3 fours now. Oh, brilliant stuff this. Total has moved up to 45 for 1. Try to play across the line. Quicker delivery. Missed it completely. Nevertheless, scamper through for a bye to end the over. 46 for 1. 153 is the winning target. The 11 runs coming off that over, including 2 boundaries. So keeping up the pressure on UOCP Pakistan. ULA Bangladesh have done the right thing despite losing an early wicket. Asir Intisar was out for just 1, but his partner Mohammad Hazabuzzaman has continued the attack onto the opposing bowlers. Aftab Azbar is persisted on. I think it's the right thing to do. He was a bit expensive in the previous over, but nevertheless, captain thinks that he is a wicket-taking bowler, and he has proved that over the last 3 games. And the first wicket in this one, generating a fair amount of pace. You need to be inspired by somebody of this nature, where the free-hitting batsman is kept under check. This could be a very interesting and a crucial battle between Mohammad Hasibuzzaman and Aftab Azbar. Who wins the battle probably would win the game for their respective side. Brilliantly played. Playing off the front foot, playing with ease. Oh. That's an extra run. Exactly what happened. You know, the problem is that that extra run will bring Hasibuzzaman back on strike, and that is the problem. Abhishek Mitra is not as dangerous a striker of the ball comparatively with Hasibuzzaman. He's on 35 now. That's the second wicket. So it ultimately happened to be the right thing to concede that run. Dropped it short, tried to hit it over somewhere through mid-wicket or square leg, top edge. And a simple catch to the long off field, or rather the mid-off fielder. Mohammad Mohsin made no mistake, and that's the second wicket for Aftab Azbar. Persisting with the fast bowler, he's got rid of the dangerous looking Mohammad Hasibuzzaman, and Bangladesh, that's ULA Bangladesh, have lost their second wicket. Good strike that from UOCP Pakistan. They needed it very badly because the batsmen were making merry. 35 for Mohammad Hasibuzzaman. So Abhishek Mitra is now being joined in by the new batsman, running in very quickly to the middle. That would be Mohammad Hujaiwa Rahman. There were 3 Rahmans in that ULA Bangladesh side. 2 of them were bowlers, both picked up wickets. They shared 5 wickets between them. And now into the 5 overs, into the 5th over rather. Plenty has happened. Couple of wickets down. So Aftab Azbar now keyed up. Can he price out another wicket? Put the pressure right back on ULA Bangladesh. Little bit cloudy. Some respite for the fielders. It won't be there for long. Plenty of blue skies in front of us. Here's Azbar. A lot of respect on that particular delivery. He's not only been successful with that wicket, he's also kept the runs down. Now that's his task to do. Every match he's actually picked up at least a couple of scalps, mostly from the top order. So that's his job, to pick up wickets at the top of the order. That's very well struck. Beautiful shot past the bowler for 4. Massive effort on the part of the bowler to get a hand to it, but he couldn't. So the boundary takes Total on to 50, coming up of 29 balls for the loss of just 2 wickets. Still the power play overs inside 5 overs. 52 for 2 Bangladesh. That takes Huzaifa Rahman off the mark. He's on 4. Exactly 100 runs behind. That's the end of 5 overs. 2 for 52 Bangladesh, needing 153 to win. 5 overs completed, and Ricky Sims has just about joined us. He'll be talking to you over the next 5 overs.
So Bangladesh really going great guns at the moment. 52 of 5 overs. Over 10 runs per over at the moment. They lost 2 wickets though in the process, but they're keeping up that run scoring and being very attacking right from ball number 1. So Ali Sultan will continue to bowl. A very strong offside field for Captain Ali Sultan. The left arm spinner was very expensive in his first over. 22 of his first over, so he has a lot to do to drag it back. He has to lead from the front. Fieldsman all inside the circle on the offside. Bowling a wicket to wicket quicker through the air this time, hit back towards the bowler. Oh, that's very well played. That's a beautiful batting by Bangladesh. I was just going to say that the fieldsmen are all inside the circle on the offside. He just launches this over along for 6. Very tempting indeed. Now he's bowling to the right hand. The ball spinning away from the right hand left arm spinner. So if he goes inside out over the infield, there is a boundaries available for the Bangladesh batsman. So it's still the power play. But nevertheless, the field is very, very inviting for the Bangladeshis. Much better bowling this time. Fire it quick onto leg stump, and batsman up to the task and nudge it away, picking up the single. Good batting. Got the boundary they needed. Got the 6 they needed. And now rotation of a strike. Oh, that could be close. That could be close. That was a good delivery. It was fired in quicker. The batsman very tentative on the front foot. Hit him in front. And the umpire decided, Deepak Gunawardene decided that's out. You have to go on your way, he says. And a big wicket against the run of play. Now Ali Sultan has been expensive. But the captain has got them a prize wicket here. A big wicket in this power play. And certainly with this 3 wickets down now, Pakistan back in the game, 59 for 3. Certainly Pakistan back in the game, and Bangladesh will have to do some repair work. The next partnership is very crucial for Bangladesh. They will have to put up a good partnership here to get some momentum back into this game. So Mohammad Islam, the new batsman for Bangladesh. So left-handed Mohammad Shaiful Islam in the center. He bowled his left arm spinners quite effectively. Will have to do it with the bat. Bangladesh have runs on the board, but 3 wickets certainly have pushed them back.
Teacher number 14, Saiful Islam.
The final delivery of this over. Change in the field, adjust in the field, a long on and deep mid wicket on the boundary. So dot ball to end the over. 6 overs completed, 59 for 3. Good comeback by Captain Ali Sultan after he was hit for 6. He's come back strongly to pick up that wicket. So Abhishek Mitra and Mohammad Shaiful Islam, a lot to do. They require partnership, stabilize this innings once again, needing 153 for victory. So less than 100 runs to get, but they have to be careful of the wickets, the Bangladesh batsmen. So Haider Ali continues to bowl. His first over went for 10. A lot of left arm spin. We have seen this over the years in Bangladesh cricket. Bangladesh cricket is famous for their left arm orthodox spinners. Haider Ali is another one of them up and coming. Abu Razak, Bangladesh left arm spinner. Shakibul Hassan. Mohammad Rafiq, who played in the past, a lot of left arm spinners, as this one has been pushed away back over the bowler's head. So he's bowling to the left-hander. 4 fieldsmen on the offside. There's a short third, a deep cover point. Extra cover very straight and a long off. He has to bowl very accurate, has to bowl wicket to wicket. He cannot afford to give any width. Slower this time, a flighted delivery, dragging the batsman on the front foot. Good bowling. Once again, quicker through the air. So Haider Ali keeping things quiet, keeping things in check and not letting the Bangladesh batsman get away. Or the next one, this time a bit of room outside the off stump to pick up that single. So another over completed, 7 overs completed, 62 for the loss of 3 wickets. Just 3 runs in that over. So further 90 runs or further 88 runs required for Bangladesh.
62. Every only .11.
So Sultan Ali Sultan, the captain, will continue to bowl. In the past couple of matches, he has been very economical, not picked up a lot of wickets, but Ali Sultan has bowled well in the games gone by. against the Marathawada Mitra Mandai College of Commerce. He bowled well, picked up 1 for 22 of his 4 overs. The game against the Sri Lankan side, picked up 1 for 31. 3 for 14 in the game against the Harriet Watt University. So he's been a very, very effective Ali Sultan with the ball for Pakistan in this tournament. So once again, welcome to batsman.com. We are here of the Red Bull Campus Cricket World Finals 2016. This is semi-final 2. Bangladesh University side versus the Pakistan University side. There is a mix-up in the center. They could have got a wicket. Went for the sweep. They were looking for the single. Mix up in the center. The throw to the non-strikers and wasn't accurate. Wasn't a good throw. The bowler Ali Sultan could not gather it as well, and the batsmen have survived. They pick up the one though, 64 for 3. So Abhishek Mitra picking up the singles. He's on 21. Just the 3 runs in that over from Ali Sultan. A very good over. Once again, a good comeback by the Pakistan captain after his first expensive over of 22. Has really done a good job. 8 overs completed, 65 for 3. Hyder will continue to bowl the 9th over. Just the 3 fieldsmen or the 4 fieldsmen on the leg side. 2 petrol in the boundary at backward square leg and a deepish mid wicket, very square. There's a long off and a sweeper cover. The 4 fieldsmen on the boundary line. Another single quite easily nudged down towards the fine leg. So the runs are hard to come by. 66 for 3. So 5 overs it was 52. In the last 3 overs, 3.3 overs, we have got only 14 runs. So it hasn't really pushed Bangladesh scoring up. 3.3 overs, just 14 runs the last 3.3 overs. So good comeback by the Pakistan bowlers. They are really keeping things tight. the two left-armers, Haider Ali and Ali Sultan, doing a very good job operating together, operating in pairs at the moment, and really tightening up the screws on the Bangladesh batsman. Another mix-up in the centre. Oh, the fielder fumbled. He's certainly disappointed. If he gathered in one go and sent in his return to the keeper, I'm sure there would have been a chance of a run out. But unfortunately, he's fumbled, and the mix-up has ended without an error for Bangladesh. But Pakistan will be disappointed. They had the opportunity. Each and every chance to get a wicket is very, very important. Those crucial run-outs, the difficult catches, those have to be taken when you're defending 152. Oh, very well bowled. Very well bowled indeed. Just the one run of that over. Brilliant stuff by Haider Ali to end the over. It's a 66 for the loss of 3 wickets after 9 overs. So they're pushing things back. After 9 overs, Pakistan were 84. In fact, they were 84 for 1 after 9 overs. They lost their first wicket at the 30. Then there was a brilliant partnership of a 67. So they were 84 for 1 after 9 overs. And Bangladesh are 66 for 3. So Bangladesh are behind the ball at the moment. But remember, when Pakistan lost their second wicket at 97, thereafter they crumbled. They lost the third at 99, a 4 at 100, the fifth at 102, the sixth at 110. So they lost the regular intervals and their run rate dropped. So this is the time Bangladesh should catch up and try to step up their run rate. So Asfand Mehran is the bowler, had a good hand with the bat when he was out there in the Bangladesh innings. Mehran contributed with a well-made 24. Now he's going to do it with the ball. There is a slip in position. So attacking cricket by Pakistan. Ali Sultan attacking at the moment. He knows that they are on top and Bangladesh under pressure. So slip in position. There is a backward point, there is a cover point, there is an extra cover, there is a sweeper, there is a long off, a long on, deep mid wicket, deep square leg. No one in the 30-yard circle on the onside. So he's going to be bowling outside that off stump. He has to bowl outside the off stump, otherwise he's going to go for a couple of singles, a couple of doubles on the onside. Now this is what happened. This is good cricket by Pakistan. They employed an offside field and no one in the 30-yard circle, and he bowled it outside the off stump. The batsman was looking to roll his wrist and pick up the single on the onside. He got a big inside edge onto his stumps and he's been clean bowled. So good captaincy, good bowling, and they thought out that wicket, and Bangladesh have erred in the process. 66 for 4 at the moment. So the batsman who was settled in, Abhishek Mitra, is out for 22. So that's a big wicket for Pakistan. So Anjum Ahmad, the vice captain, walks into the center. You know, he has a lot to do here for Bangladesh, because Saiful Islam too hasn't got many runs at the moment, and Pakistan certainly on top. They're creating the pressure. That was a good thought out wicket. Poor batting. He tried to take it from outside off stump to play it on the onside to try and get that single, but got a big inside edge. So thoughtful cricket once again, a similar approach. 6 fieldsmen on the offside, 3 on the onside, and all 3 are patrolled in the boundary. No one in the 30-yard circle. He has to bowl a good line outside that off stump. Asfan Mehran, the bowler, wicket off his first ball. This is the single he was looking for. Well, there is a bit of a mishap in the center. The batsman and the bowler entangled. That time the bowler was going for the ball. The batsman was looking for the single. A collision, but it ends well. And Anjum Ahmed is off the mark. Pakistan are really using their spinners so well at the moment. Ali Sultan and Haida Ali, Nawazwan Mehran, all 3 have done a good job to drag it back for Pakistan. Oh, that's a very good shot. He leaned back. He got the width he needed. It was on offer. It was quicker through the air. All he had to do was use the pace and find the gap. And he has done that to perfection. A good shot indeed for Shaiful Islam. A well-deserved boundary, well-done boundary. Good cricket all around. Score moves up to 71 for 4. Asfan Mehran is firing it in. He's bowling very flat, very quick, not letting the batsman get under him. So you have to use the pace of the bowlers off the ball and try to rotate the strike at the moment. Once again, good cricket. He got the boundary and now he's nudged it away for the single. Rotation of a striker, very, very important at the moment. Not letting the bowler settle down. Left hand, right hand combination. So it's very crucial that the scoreboard keeps ticking. 72 for 4. The final delivery coming up of the 10th over. Stam shot fails to capitalize. It was outside the off stump. Runs to be taken but misses out. 10 overs completed, 72 for 4, with a lot to do for the Bangladesh batsman. For the next 5 overs, it's over to Haritha Pereira.
The last 5 overs, they made just 15 runs for the loss of 2 more wickets. And a good comeback on the part of UOCP Pakistan. And I always thought that the fielding side had the initiative. But there was a brief period in which ULA Bangladesh was holding the reins when Mohammad Hazibuzzaman was really going great guns. But with his dismissal, after making 35, there's been a little bit of a come down. Abhishek Mitra coming in at number 3 made 22, but his departure has also not helped. Not that ULA Bangladesh will be under the illusion of making these runs very quickly. It's just that they have not been able to play to their full potential. And on the part of UCOP Pakistan, they've been consistent to come back strongly. Mohammad Moshin didn't do too much with the bat. There was a stage where UCOP Pakistan lost 5 wickets in 5 overs for the addition of 16 runs after being 94 for 1 after 10 overs. So when you start comparing 10 overs 72 for 4 for ULA Bangladesh in comparison to the 94 for 1 for UOCP Pakistan, oh, that's another soft dismissal, very soft one at that. Very easily taken at backward point. I think that was Tahir who held on to the catch. $74 for 5, the half the side gone. This is going to be a tough ask. Unless somebody plays a really responsible and maximum inning, the impact is now tight on them. Saiful Islam, the batsman, dismissed. So now it's a time to tighten up and get another couple, which would mean that Bangladesh will have to struggle through the rest of the overs. I'm pretty sure that the UOCP Pakistan have that in mind. Mohammad Mushin coming to the party, joining in the wicket column.
1 wicket.
It's making 8 runs, Saiful Islam.
Ticket number 19 බලන්න මට 19 wicket keeper.
So Sabit Hossain is the new batsman, the wicket keeper. Valiant attempt. Almost made it. So Sabit Hossain opens his account.
77 wicket keeper only. 7,000.
So 11 overs completed, 77 for 5.
77.
ULA Bangladesh came back into the game quickly, lost the initiative in the latter part of the innings of UOCP Pakistan. Themselves enjoyed fairly decent outing in the first few overs, but now under pressure. Game of fluctuating fortunes here, the second semi-final. They say you never run on a misfield. Two batsmen were run out in the latter stages of the innings for UOCP Pakistan. So Afsand Mehran, who made 24 very valuable runs, holding the lower order together for UOCP Pakistan. Has a chance to contribute with the ball too. In the previous game against BMS Sri Lanka, he bowled 3 overs but considered 22 runs. And against MMCC of India, His 4 overs cost him 33 runs, but he was able to pick up a wicket. He also had figures of 1 for 29 against the University of UAE, the HWU of UAE. So he's picked up just 2 wickets, but he's bowled his quota of overs in at least a couple of matches. So he's a frontline bowler for them, Afsan Mehran. That was considered to be an unforced error. Straight through his legs, no pressure. Couple of runs results. It's 81 for 5. It's the 12th over being bowled. Serene conditions at Galle International Cricket Stadium. The 4th day of the World Finals of the 5th Red Bull Campus Cricket Championship of 2016. So plenty of dot balls. 12 overs completed. 81 for 5. Bangladesh needing 153 to win. It seems that UOCP Pakistan have got the measure of their opponents, not only having the top order sent back to the pavilion, but also the run making has been difficult. They are bowling to a good line and length. They have got their confidence back. The only team that's unbeaten in this tournament so far. UOCP Pakistan beat HW University of UAE by 7 wickets, then went on to beat MMCC of India by 5 wickets, and the last of the preliminary games beat BMS Sri Lanka also by 5 wickets. Nine runs to be scored of the last 8 overs, 5 wickets in hand. Mohammad Moshin keeping the pressure up. Sabir Hossain on strike. Picks the fielder up at mid-wicket down on the boundary. That's 6 down. The timer Sultan holding on to the catch. Bangladesh hitting their way out of the competition, as it seems. Almost catching practice.
Number 8.
They were comfortably placed at 59 for 2 at one stage. They've lost 4 wickets
6 there. T-shirt number 6 नहीं देगा.
in very quick succession.
T-shirt number 6 हाँ.
With the addition of 22 runs, they've lost 4 wickets. That's paying back a compliment, where UOCP Pakistan, their opponents, had lost 5 wickets for 16 runs. Shadows lengthening. Diminishing hopes for ULA Bangladesh. Good comeback from UOCP Pakistan. Just remind you that the winners of this match will meet BMS Sri Lanka in the finals tomorrow. Looking for 2, they'll get it in the end.
2 runs.
Anju Mohammed picks up a couple of runs. He's moved to 7. Almost made the catch out of that one. So ULA Bangladesh batsmen continue to find fielders as they hit in the air. The batsman is Maharaj Niloy. He's off the mark now. .85 now for a loss of 6 wickets. It'll remain 85 for 6 at the end of the over. 13 overs completed. And the tight over picked up a wicket. 4 runs coming off the over. The Mohammed Machine doing the good work. Two for 19 for Aftab Azwar, who bowled first, and 2 wickets for Mohammed Machine too. He's picked up 2 for 9, so that's pretty economical bowling. So Afsand Mehran continuing to bowl. Picked up a wicket in the previous over. Maharaj Niloy is the batsman. Second time he's played and missed outside off stump. This gives you a clear indication of how well the bowlers are operating and how sort of under pressure the batsmen are. Three dot balls. Fielding is good, that's natural. They're confident, they're running around everywhere, picking up and returning efficiently. Could be a little bit better, but keeping the pressure on the batsmen, giving them a possible vibe that it's a very positive approach on the field from them. Just to recap, USCP Pakistan put into bat, made 152 for 8. Taib Tahir 60, Junaid Ali 30. Afsand Mehran 24. They were the main contributors. Mahbubur Rahman 3 for 14 and Arifur Rahman 2 for 30 were the pick of the bowlers. After being 94 for 1 at one stage, they lost 5 wickets for the addition of another 16 runs in the third quarter of the innings, but still recovered up to 152 for 8. In reply, 59 for 2 in 6 overs of the power play. They were reduced to 72 for 4 at the end of 10 overs. And at 85 for 6, they are in further trouble. Missed a catch. That's hitting down the boundary towards third man or towards past the wicket keeper. 4. Did he get a hand to it? Four run signal by the umpire. Total moving up to 89 after 14 overs completed. 89 for 6, that's the problem. Winning target is 153. That's another 64 runs to be scored in 6 overs. Almost at 10.5 runs and over. The light is dropping sharply. The clouds gathering on top of the Galle International Cricket Stadium.
Usman Khalid.
Usman Khalid is in the attack. Fifteenth over of the innings. Yet another left-arm spinner. Usman Khalid is the 6th bowler. Welcome couple of runs at the start of the over. Anju Mohammed, as he moved up to double figures, he's on 10. Heading towards their 4th consecutive victory in the 5th Red Bull Campus Cricket Championship of 2016. This is the World Finals and to its 4th day. The second semi-final slowly coming to a close. Thank you for joining us on batsman.com. We certainly hope that you enjoyed our coverage. The finals tomorrow in the afternoon at the same venue. We'll be streaming live. Oh, he got an edge. He was pretty tentative. The second couple in the over. .94 for 6. The last ball of the 15th over, is it coming up?
Yes.
Usman Khalid once again quicker through the air. No room given for the batsman to play anything outside off stump. All he can do is stroke it off the back foot. 94 for 6 after 15 overs. And you would realize that the target is getting stiffer. They have to get up to 153 and they have only 5 overs remaining. 4 wickets standing. Ricky Sims will take you to the end of the game and the day's play.
So 94 for 6 at the moment, and the game is going to be a very close one. 59 of 30 balls, 30 deliveries, legal deliveries left. Not easy for Bangladesh because Pakistan have crawled back into this game. It was similar in the Pakistan innings. Pakistan had a flying start and they went on to make a 90. They were at one time a 97 for 1 when they lost their second wicket at a 97. So they had a good start as well. And it's similar with the Bangladeshis. They were growing pretty well. But then suddenly they have lost wickets at regular intervals. and everything has really slowed down for Bangladesh. Pakistan were 110 after 15 overs. Bangladesh at 94. They're 16 runs behind at this stage of the game. So there is so Haider Ali, who is been one of their better bowlers today for Pakistan, has bowled very accurately right throughout. He's the man along with the captain Ali Sultan, who really put the pressure, piled on the pressure at one time, and really didn't let Bangladesh get away. So an important moment in this game, the 16th one. Bangladesh have picked up their energizer over. 94 for 6. Can Bangladesh get some momentum? They really need the momentum. That's worked on the onside. Just a single. So Bangladesh have to really pick up the momentum here. They need a few boundaries that can help them capitalize their progress. They are behind the ball at the moment. They need to bridge that gap between balls, deliveries remaining and the runs, and to do so, this is an ideal opportunity. If you get there at the moment, needed before this over 59 of 30. So if they can get 10 runs or 15 runs off this over, that means they are going to get 22 to 30 runs, and that is going to bridge the gap between runs and deliveries. So it's a very important over. He swings across the line. Just a single. Just the 2 runs off the 2 balls, so they have got only 4. They need to get more. Boundaries are very, very important. This is an ideal opportunity for Bangladesh to get close to Pakistan and make this game even Stevens in this over. A short delivery outside the off stump. That's played away down to the boundary for 4 runs. Very well played. It was short and wide. Haider Ali generally tends, we saw it in his earlier spell, bowl quicker, flatter deliveries. And this time he gave the room, the width the batsman was looking for, and it has been punished. So they've taken so 12 runs of this over so far. 100 has come up in 93 deliveries for Bangladesh. A bit slow on the run rate because of the fall of wickets. The next one too works it towards the shot. That man gets a quick single. So Anjum Muhammad is batting really well. They need another boundary in this over. They have got so far 7. Time launches that. That's a big hit. That's massive. That's huge. It's out of here. That's 6 runs. That's a brilliant hit. So Maharaj and Niloy really launching into that. And that's a big hit. That's an important one. So they have got to 13 of that over. That's a 26 runs off the over. They were on 94. They moved up to 120. And this is what I was talking about in the start of this over. If they can get runs, they are going to bridge that gap between the balls and the runs. And Bangladesh have got 26. They were 29 behind. They got 26. The next one nudged away on the onside. They pick up 1. So they have got 28 runs off that over as they end on 122 for 6 after 16 overs. And that was a very, very important over because the start of that over they needed 59 of 30 was the requirement. So the gap between run and balls was 29 at the start of this over. Now it's 31 of 24. So only 7 runs gap between deliveries for Bangladesh, and that was a crucial moment in this game, wisely used by the Bangladesh players, and they have now really brought themselves back. If they play sensible cricket from here onwards, 31 of 24, Bangladesh should get through. Pakistan will be a bit worried. Oh, as we speak, there could be a run out. Very, very poor run in between the wickets. Very slow indeed. Maharaj Niloy, the batsman, out very slow between the stumps. He didn't respond quite quickly enough to the striker's call. There was probably a single if you were quick on your feet. He's disappointed. He's thrown his bat on the ground as he walks back. And Bangladesh have lost a very, very important wicket in the process. Arifur Rahman is the new batsman walking into the centre at 122 for 7. The required run rate is just 7 runs per over, or just thereabout, just over 7 runs an over. And Bangladesh, if they play sensible cricket, they should get it, but they lost the 7 wickets. And now Anju Muhammad is the key to this run chase. So the new batsman is coming to bat. And the next one neatly nudged away towards backward of square leg. 1 to the total. So now the 30 runs are required of 22 deliveries. Very gettable. But do Bangladesh have the temperament? Do they have the wickets in hand? Can they really steady themselves and go about this target? Pakistan crawling back, fighting back strongly with that last wicket. Expensive. It was that expensive over for 28 runs, but the wicket of the run out has really brought Pakistan back. Goes for a big wild swing on the onside, doesn't make proper contact. The bottom edge drags it down towards the square leg. Anjum Ahmed picks up one more. Anjum Ahmed, he's on 17. Arifur Rahman is on 1. අනිත් එක්කනේ අවුට් උනේ. ඔයගේ නම්බර් මේ Well, that's 4 runs, valuable runs coming towards the Bangladesh score. 4 leg byes. Very, very important indeed. 128 for 7. Well, that's running down towards the fine leg boundary. 4 more runs. This is good batting. Required runs are coming. Arifur Rahman, the man, has picked up a valuable boundary. Well, there was a change earlier. The batsman who was run out, in fact, was Anjum Muhammad and not Niloy. Miraj Niloy is still there. Anjum Muhammad was the man who was run out. It's 132 for 7. (132 for 7). Last ball coming up in the 17th over. So 21 runs are required. 21 runs required of 19 deliveries. So that's the completion of the over. 17 overs have been completed. It's 132 for 7. So 17 overs, 132 for 7. Is there a bowling change? Field is spread out. A few changes employed by the Pakistan captain Ali Sultan. A change in his field. Arfan Mehran is going to bowl. 21 required of 18 balls. What is Arfan Mehran going to do? Plays it on the onside. Once again looking for a quick single. Good run in between the wickets. Good response by the non-striker. One more to the bat of Niloy. Arifur Niloy or Maharaj Niloy. Arifur Rahman is the left-hander at the other end. So just 20 of 17 balls. It's even Stevens, probably a little weighted towards Bangladesh, but you never know. A wicket can change it all for the Pakistanis. On the front foot, very watchfully played. Good cricket. He's not really bothered. He's playing defensively. He's not too excited. He's in control. They are not flustered at all. Arifur Rahman. This time drives on the offside. Cannot pierce the field. 2 dot deliveries. This time works it on the onside towards the short fine leg. Just a 1 run. Well, there is a bit of jabber in the center out there. Arifur Rahman, the batsman, along with the bowler, Arfan Mehran. A few words said out there in these last couple of deliveries. Arfan Mehran trying to play on the batsman's mind. A few words. Arifur responding. It's all happening out there. A good battle between bat and ball. 2 neighboring countries in the subcontinent. Battling it out to cricketing nations, big nations. A lot of passion for the game. It's 134 for 7. This time a shortish delivery, goes back, pulls it around, doesn't get hold of it. Will he come back for the second? Hesitancy, the flat throw comes in towards the keeper's end. Just the 1 run. 135 for 7. It has been a good last couple of deliveries. Last 4 deliveries, just the 2 runs. Just the 3 runs in this over so far. So very good bowling. Very good over by Arfan Mehran. This time he goes for it. It's in there. Could be out. Valiant attempt. He's not got it. He's just fallen short, is it? But it was a valiant attempt. The batsman just picked up a single. It was in the air for a while. The fieldsman came through, going for the catch. Good attempt, but doesn't get hold of it. So 18 overs completed, 136 for 7. So 17 of 12. 17 of 12. That was a good over. Just 4 runs off that over from Asfan Mehran. A very good over. Once again has built a bit of pressure on Bangladesh. So there is a bit of a break of water on the field at the moment. The last 2 overs coming up. The umpires, umpire Rambo Martinez, Deepak Gunawardena, speaking to the players to rush. He wants the Pakistan reserve players off the field as quickly as possible with the water. Wants play to resume. 17 of 12. It's come down to a very good game of cricket. Even the first semi-final in the morning was a superb game when Sri Lanka chased down 180 for victory. Went down to the 19th over, and this too has boiled down now. It's in the 19th over. What will the 2 Bangladeshi batsmen do? Maharaj Niloy in the center with Arifur Rahman.
17 to get.
17 of 12. Well, there's a bowling change, pace into the Pakistan attack. So Aftab Azwa, number 7, into the attack. 3 overs for 19 before this. And he has picked up 2 important wickets, so he has had a good outing with the ball. The Pakistan paceman bowls quite quick. Bowls with a bit of a pace. We saw that when he rushed a Bangladesh batsman looking to pull the Bangladesh opening batsman. So can he create something? Can he get a wicket here? That's what Pakistan needs. They need a wicket or 2. A wicket will really set Bangladesh back. Bangladesh will be looking to get much runs as possible of this penultimate over. The short delivery, this could be called wide. Poor delivery though, wide ball down the leg side, and now if he got some bat onto it, nevertheless it might not have gone for the boundary. It was a very loose delivery straight up, but it was quick. 16 of 12. The field is well spread. There's a deep fine leg, deep square leg, and a long on the onside petrol in the boundary, with a mid wicket very straight in the 30-yard circle. Oh, goes for the pull once again. He's been rushed, the batsman. That was another quickish delivery. He was late onto it. It was short, but it was very late onto it. Hit him on his thigh pad. Leg by is signalled. One more, 138 for 7, so 15 of 11. Maharaj Niloy. Well, as the sun settling down over the Galle International Stadium, looking wonderful. We see the people enjoying the evening walks on the Galle Fort The grass banks. That's a good hit. That's a massive hit. That's powerfully struck. That's 4 runs. Soon as it left the bat, it was once again short. And this time the batsman was waiting for it. He was waiting for it, Maharaj Niloy. He knew that the Pakistan pace bowler was going to bowl short. He knew he was trying to bowl with pace and get the batsman on the back foot. He was standing back waiting for it. Soon as he saw it was short, he pulled it into that vacant gap for 4 runs. So it's 142 for 7. He moves up to 22 now. Niloy. It's been a very good innings by Maharaj Niloy. He's held this Bangladesh Niloy. He's held the Bangladesh batting together. The foolish delivery drives on the offside. Picks up the single. Good batting. He got the boundary. Now he's picked up the single. 143 for 7. So 10 runs of 9 deliveries. 10 required of 9 deliveries. They have to bat sensibly and just rotate the strike. Oh, another wide down the leg side. Now this cannot be accepted. After Bazwa is bowled 2 wides in this over. When it's all requires, he has to bowl straight, keep it straight. That's all he requires. But he's straight. He's changed his angle now. He's coming around the wicket. He's coming around the wicket to the left-hander. But he cannot really stray on the leg stump because there is not much cover for him. He will go for runs on the onside. It's a good looking delivery, but very well played. Driven on the offside. 1. Will he come back for 2? Settle for 1. 145 for 7. So just 8 runs away. 8 deliveries are left. So Aftab Baswa has to really end this over well. He needs to bowl 2 good deliveries. Oh, it's got the outside edge. It's running down to the 3rd man boundary. This could reach the boundary. That's 4 runs. This is unlucky for Pakistan. Luck for Bangladesh. Still a bit of width outside the off stump. The batsman went for it. Got the outside edge. It went very fine indeed. The 3rd man diving towards his left. Could not cut it off. And that's gone for 4. You cannot blame the fieldsman or the bowler. It was a lucky and luck not going Pakistan's way, but it's going Bangladesh's way. 4 to the total, 149 now for 7. Just 1 shot away from a victory. The final delivery. Oh, goes for a big hit. It doesn't get hold of it. Drags it on the onside. Just 1 more to the total. So 19 overs have been completed. It's 150 for the loss of 7 wickets. 14 runs off that over. And just 3 runs are required now of the final over. So very, very expensive over for Aftab Azwa. Has ended up with 2 for 32 of his 4 overs. Bowled very well in the first 3. But a few wides and boundaries in this over has not helped his cause. So Ali Sultan will bowl the last over. He's bowled very effectively right throughout. Just the 3 runs. He probably need to bring his field in, put pressure and make Bangladesh go for the big hit. He cannot afford to give them the easy singles. He has to block those singles out. Well, I feel Ali Sultan is probably missed a trick here. There is open spaces on the onside. Just one fieldsman in the circle. He needs that fieldsman to come up from deep fine leg. He goes, is given out against the run of play, going for the slog sweep, but doesn't make contact. You miss, I hit was what Ali Sultan said, and certainly the batsman has missed and he's picked up a valuable wicket. Maharaj Nilo is the batsman, dismissed for 28, well made 28. He kept this innings together when wickets were falling at the other end. He's come right through the end, just one shot away, and he's given it. All he had needed to do was nudge it, pick up the single, and Bangladesh would have walked through. So a wicket down. Pakistan once again having some hope. 8 down for 150. So Murtaza, the new man in. Muslim Murtaza. Is he going to bat sensible? He has to bat sensible here. Just the 3 runs needed. He has to find the single. There's open spaces on the onside. Now Ali should really put the pressure, get a fieldsman up there, cut that single off and put the pressure on the new batsman. He nudges it on the offside, goes through for a quick single. He's home. Safely home. And he's gone for 4. Well, 4 runs and that's it. Bangladesh have won. Bangladesh have won the second semi-final. The throw to the strike, non-striker's end, ricocheted off the batsman's body and it ran down to the boundary. There's nothing the umpires can do. The ball has crossed over the line and that's 4 runs. Nothing intentional. It's all part of the game. Pakistan have been the unlucky side and Bangladesh have been the lucky side. They have come out through to win this game. Well, if it went for a single, maybe the batsman would have not taken it, but there's nothing the batsman can do. It has gone down to the boundary, crossed the boundary line, and the umpires have to signal it as 4. So that's the end of the game. Congratulations to Bangladesh on a massive victory. They have beaten the fancied Pakistan side to enter the all-important finals of this Red Bull Cricket Tournament 2016. The World Finals held here at the Galle International Stadium. Joining me is Haritha. Well, Haritha, we have had an exciting game of cricket. I mean, both the semi-finals have gone down to the wire. This one into the last over, and Bangladesh have fought their way through.
Ricky, when you consider that they won off the last ball in the previous game against University of Pretoria, South Africa, winning by just 1 wicket, they had just 2 wickets standing going into the last over, and the winning runs coming off an overthrow. Well, this is cricket. These are the glorious uncertainties of cricket, and the 5th Red Bull Campus Cricket 2016, the 2020 championship has produced some outstanding results. And it will probably go to the wire tomorrow when BMS Sri Lanka will meet up with the ULA Bangladesh in the final in the afternoon.
Yes, certainly Pakistan, of course, had a bright start, a brilliant start. They lost their way. I think Pakistan lost this game in that second half when they were batting in the second 10 overs. When they were batting, they missed the trick and they collapsed. Huzaman made 35, Mitra made 22, Niloy played a good hand of 28. Moshin was outstanding, 2 for 9. Surprisingly, didn't bowl his 4 overs. Aswa at the end, last over of his was expensive. He went for 14. He ended up with a 2 for 32. And Bangladesh have won with 4 balls to spare, 2 wickets in hand. And it has been a wonderful game of cricket. Some outstanding displays in this game. Tayaz Tahrir made a fabulous 60 for Pakistan when they batted.
You know, when you consider that there was a solid 65-run stand for the second wicket when UOCP were put into bat, they were going great guns at 94 for 1 in 10 overs. Then they lost 5 wickets for 16 in the next 5 overs. Recovered somewhat to be 152 for 8 with Afshan Mehran 24 holding the lower order together. Tayyab Tahir 60 was the top scorer. Junaid Ali once again comprehensive in his 30 runs. And then Mahabur Rahman 3 for 14 and Arifur Rahman 2 for 30 sharing most of the wickets. The Energizer over gave them only 12 runs. In comparison, the Energizer over for ULA Bangladesh
produced 28 runs. That was a huge difference.
Yes, Harith, I think that was the change, because at the beginning of that over, it was 30 balls and the requirement was 59 runs. And when they got 28 out of that 59, all they needed was 31 of the balance 24 deliveries. So they bridged the gap between the runs and balls, and that was very helpful.
So Mohammad Hazabuzzaman 35 was the top scorer. Abhishek Mekra 22 and Maharaj Niloy 28 provided the runs. Aftab Azwar 2 for 32 and Mohammad Moshin 2 for 9 were the pick of the bowlers.
So we have had a great game of cricket here, the second semi-final. So Sri Lanka will play Bangladesh in the final tomorrow. It will start at 2 p.m. Sri Lanka time here at the Galle International Stadium. And once again, Batsman.com will be bringing you the live coverage of this all-important final of the Red Bull Campus Cricket World Finals 2016. So please join us tomorrow as well when we bring you that live coverage at 2 p.m. Sri Lankan time. And once again from the picturesque Galle International Stadium. That's it from us from here for now in the commentary box. So wishing you all a good evening or good night wherever you are. It's Haritha and myself, Ricky, signing off.
Check, check. Check 1, 2, 3.
No Bangla. Say English.
He's the captain. This is Rahman. Okay, very good. Congratulations. Win, huh? Then मैं पास कम. Just stay there. Just stay there. Very. No. I'll take him later. Well, it was a nail-biting finish once again in the second semi-final of the 5th Red Bull Campus Cricket World Finals at Galle. ULA Bangladesh have had the luck to win 2 very strong games. They have come back very strongly against their opponents. They beat the team from South Africa and now from Pakistan. Congratulations. This is Hasanuzzaman, who is the captain. He's made runs, led his side well. That was one big, terrific victory.
Yeah, obviously this is a terrific victory because this is the first time we reached the final in Red Bull Campus Cricket World Final, and we beat a 2 strong team like Pakistan and South Africa. So it is not easy, it was not easy road to come here to reach final.
Just looking back, talking, you've had a good tournament yourself, but what is the secret of this team? You have been able to come back from virtually lost situations. That's something really good for you as a captain and a team.
Yeah. Obviously, it is a good thing for us that we come back from any situation because I think we just try to enjoy ourselves. We have no team meeting, just 2 or 3 2 minutes team meeting, and just we in the room we just dance, song, and are gossiping. Just we pass our time enjoying.
Very good. That's what it's all about. If you don't enjoy this sport, you won't have the results. What do you say about the wicket and about the match tomorrow against BMS Sri Lanka?
If this wicket, you see them here, first match 170 run chased and second match 150 run chased easily. But so we have put us some pressure before, because of a fall of wicket shortly. But we recovered it very well. Our last 2 batsmen, Arifur and Nilay, batting was fantastic, and the wicket was good. For it is a sporting wicket.
We certainly hope a good match and all the best for tomorrow.
Thank you.
Well, the man of the match of the second semi-final was spinner Mahbubur Rahman. He picked up 3 for 14 in 4 controlled overs. Congratulations to him, and let's find out first of all what he thought about the performance.
তুমি তোমার পারফরম্যান্স সম্পর্কে কি চিন্তা করতেছো? আমি মানে ভালো করার ইচ্ছা, মানে নেক্সটে আমি আরো ভালো করতে চাই, এটাই আমার ইচ্ছা। মানে he wants to do better, he wants to do good in this match, and next match he will do better than that.
And by the way, the translation is being done by Parvej, who is the manager of the Bangladesh team. Thank you very much for joining us. Just ask him what he thinks about the wicket and how tight it was in that early stages when the batting was good.
সো উইকেটটা কেমন প্রথম দিকে যখন শুরু করছিল তখন কেমন ছিল উইকেটটা, হাউ টাইট ইট ওয়াজ? হ্যাঁ, তোমার কোনো ওয়ারিড ছিল? উইকেট প্রথমে খুবই ইজি ছিল, তারপর যখন একটু মানে ওভার হয় দেন আমরা মানে সবাই প্ল্যান করি যে ভালো কিছু করতে হবে, আমাদের এই জায়গায় আসার উদ্দেশ্য হলো চ্যাম্পিয়ন হওয়ার। যে প্রথম দিকে ফার্স্ট টাইম দ্য উইকেট ইজ ইজি, বাট আফটার দ্যাট দ্য উইকেট গো ডাউন অ্যান্ড উই আর ইন এ in some kind of tension, but we overcome and we will do good inshallah.
So what is his predictions for tomorrow's game against BMS Sri Lanka?
তোমার আগামীকাল গেম যে আছে শ্রীলঙ্কার এগেইনস্টে, তোমার কি প্রেডিকশন কি করবা? মানে আমাদের মানে ইচ্ছা এই জায়গায় আসার ইচ্ছা মানে উদ্দেশ্য হলো আমরা চ্যাম্পিয়ন হব, এটাই। সো হিজ অনলি ওয়ান ইন্টেনশন অ্যান্ড মোটো টু বি এ চ্যাম্পিয়ন and he will do that.
So thank you very much, congratulations, well played.
Thank you very much, thanks a lot.
There it is. Tomorrow in the afternoon, the big final in the 5th Red Bull Campus Cricket 2016, where ULA Bangladesh will be up against BMS Sri Lanka. That match comes up around 2 o'clock, and we here at Galle will be streaming live via batsman.com. We know you were involved today. Join us tomorrow. Thank you very much.